Damn, you don't sleep? I am up. I sleep and then I'm back. Hands up, hands up. Alright, surely I can get a game in before 11, right?
Nobody touches the hat.
What change will this wind bring?
Who wants a piece of this?
Is that a rocket in your pocket? That squirrel looks familiar.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them. Ripped up.
This is actually supposed to be a Yordle game? I mean, I wasn't given anything else. Is this PBE? This is live. I have to play one more event on this patch. Hello, hello.
How's that for a Vandal City beatdown?
I just got uber punished. Wait, did I? Actually, that's okay. Rep rod? His bench into something.
I hope the hero likes me.
TMV Yorls? We'll figure it out. I want to play Echo. But I have to sack my board to do it.
I promise I haven't gotten into any more trouble, Tristana. At least, not yet.
I was never worried.
Yeah, Yordle time. Fuck it. I mean, it runs 3 2 costs, right?
Timo, are these mushrooms your rations or your ammo?
I'm a fun guy.
That's not Arcanist. Yeah, it's Thursday. The patch is late? Yeah, it is late. It's Thursday is late. My front line's about to run out. Sag, he's a Ginsu. Could have taken replication. Rep rod. Could see it. Yeah, whatever.
I hope the hero likes me.
I'm pretty sure not playing Echo is trolling. I'm pretty sure I might be still supposed to play Echo, depending on what my components are. Especially if I lose these. I am losing these. I sold my Nico. I might have to end it. Alright, we're cooking now. Our board is really good now.
I'm not even holding the control.
Like, if I get Bando Bounty, what do? Be honest. Or Wild Growth. Wild Growth. I don't have Cannon unlock?
A symphony of justice.
Hello everyone, good morning. Yo, Spencer, appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Morning, buddy. I'm gonna lose the 2 items here. So leveled to 5 in a spot that I maybe should not have. Jorkin. What's up? Why did I take this line?
Revved up.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
This unlocks Cannon. We are broke? Yeah, don't worry about it. This guy has just the better spot than me. Because he has damage items. This comp needs fucking damage items.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
I am the wind. Yes, they make shurikens this small.
And losing this one is fine. I gotta see what I'm supposed to... I need to figure out what I'm supposed to do here, because I'm about to start losing every round. What the fuck is going on in the lobby? Okay, you know what I learned? I learned for next time I will be playing some Echo. That's like why I clicked the Hogman and I fucking saw my board. Cannon over Vi? Still can? I don't know if I still can.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Blast him! Bow your head or lose it!
Your lessons keep me grounded, Master Cannon.
Alright, not bad.
Oh, hey, Lulu. You and Pix playing out here? Oh, can I join in?
Hey Shadles. Is it Vagar time? We do not have the rods. I think we're trying to play... I think you want to play for Ziggs, but you just have to play a mid game, right? Like, I'd have to reforge into a crazy number of rods to be able to play Ziggs here.
I hope the hero likes me.
Lots of Piltover, but is its people?
I should have probably played Vi. I should have for sure played Vi Caitlyn, I think was better.
Did I do that?
I mean, you're literally just running Vagar carry instead of... Yeah. I'm sure this one's fine.
That's the pay, Kennen. If I train you in the Scout Code, can you train me in the ways of the Kinku? Yes,
I have too many rerolls. Oh my god. This positioning result is fairly good for me. Poppy died, that's bad. Little bit, maybe. How come we didn't hit the TF once? Just against advanced low and level 7 Ginsu. If he doesn't have a Ginsu, I win as well.
that squirrel looks familiar.
What the hell do I do with all these rerolls? I took like the most useless augment I could. This augment on this line doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure you for sure want items on 2-1. So you can justify playing the fucking most expensive board in the world.
How's that for a Bandle City beatdown?
Euro reroll, that might be the right fucking thing to do from here, honestly. But I think you're supposed to Euro reroll on 7.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Alright, BoxBox told me you're supposed to Euro reroll on 7. So I'll believe him. That might be a mistake.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
To the briny deep.
This guy is so lucky to get gold here, by the way. BoxBox giving you false tech. Fuck, man. How do I not realize? I have 20 rerolls. What am I gonna do? I mean, I can't 3-star Fizz.
Here I am.
Nice suit, Rumble. What do you call it?
Thought you'd never ask.
A tie.
I can no longer purchase the useful things. I don't have the fucking, I don't have a gold to split the unit. I can't make Hodge Bis because I don't have a unit to split the thing. The fuck is the plan? Team 03. I also needed this fucking gold. Like, I just put items on Fizz and then go Team 03 and then like fucking find items for Teemo. How come this guy has never mind. The plan is we fucking scale, baby.
I wield the abyss.
What? I mean, you can't take them off the...
Keep a weather eye out.
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
A Vandal Scout always strives for excellence.
The storm within you clouds your judgments, Master Cannon.
Hope the hero likes me.
You just gotta win some rounds, man. All you gotta do is win some rounds. You top 4 by winning rounds.
One jump ahead of you.
You think I fucking know what we're doing? Hell no. I'm just gonna use Fizz to scam these guys, because I'm pretty sure I can. What the fuck? I just need to sit here and aim my Fizz, that's it. That's my whole job.
Well, looks familiar.
Oh my god.
I hope the hero likes me.
Brace yourself!
Watch out for us!
Brace yourself!
Watch out for us!
I didn't fucking position my Fizz. Fuck. It's not gonna go where it's supposed to go. No, I didn't kill the TF. Oh? No, I fucking suck. I'm not aiming the shit, man. Oh, I just let this guy win for free. I'm not supposed to lose to him this turn. I'm just sitting here rolling and there's too many things to roll for.
Brace yourself!
Watch out for us!
Why is Lulu on the... Oh, I have to play Lulu.
Embrace the cosmos. Witness the strength of
Balance in all things.
Nice. Wait, he's not playing Fizz. Fuck, I shouldn't have sold. Wait, I actually could have gone for Fizz 3. Kind of, not really. I think I pushed 9 for the Swain or something.
Ripped up.
You still can. No, I need to go 9 for Ziggs, dude.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Brace yourself!
Watch out for us!
Blue buff GS Bramble. The GS doesn't go on anyone useful. I fucking fucked up positioning again. Brother has Gwen 3. What? I'm guaranteed alive on 9. $56. I'm like a little bit of gold off. Don't I just fucking level anyways? What the fuck did I just make? I missed with the Fizz again. Okay, I got the TF now. I didn't kill it! Oh, that's my fault! It's my fault, man! It's my fault! It's my fault. I should never lose this fight, man. I should never lose this fight.
Time to strike.
I am Iceborn.
That's not the right hex. No, people play around the fucking the corner Fizz now. Like, it's very common to play around it. I think I'm 6th. Oh my god, and I just lost 15 fights for no reason. Oh, I need to just position Fizz better. I don't think anyone can kill this guy.
Anyone got a match?
Freljord awakens.
Mist Fizz 10.
Wuju style.
The dragon nears.
All in good time. Witness the strength of Noxus.
Where the fuck did my Fizz go? And I'm dead on this turn because I don't have items for the fucking Ziggs too. I don't have a remover. This line is hard to play, man. I'm sorry. This line is hard to play. Minus 60. I should have just played some Echo. All good. I am just gonna load up some Humble lines today. Like, I'm just sitting here. Every single person is anti-Fizz. This matchup I'd probably lose anyways. I'm playing Yordles for some reason. I don't know why I'm playing Yordles. It's Gold and Gala. The gold doesn't exist. I didn't take an item augment. I took an econ augment. So I can't streak. All good. First game of the day. $43. That's not even that bad. I could have top 4 that game for sure. The lobby was so bad. The lobby was so bad. I'm just sitting here playing Yordles, man. I'm playing Yordles. I can tell for a fact the lobby is like 3 turns behind what the tempo is supposed to be, and I'm still losing. Like, if people position like this, it's for sure not A1, A7 Fizz. It's for sure not A1, A7 Fizz. Alright, all good. Good practice game. What is anti-Fizz? Basically, I mean, here he just doesn't put it. I mean, here he's just opposite side. And somehow the Fizz jumps here. I think I lost a flip. Wait, maybe I didn't. I mean, it just like jumps to the fucking graves because I'm on the corner. Here, I mean, here it goes to the back. That one wasn't a problem. Here, if you leave a gap. Wait, no, this goes to the. Yeah, here if you leave a gap. Why the fuck does it go there? What? Oh, yeah. Here if you leave a gap. This is too close to jump to, so it goes to here, and then it just doesn't do anything that you want to do. All good. Isn't it being fixed? Don't know. Yo, what's up, Dom?
Hey, I'm good.
How you doing? I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, so I guess I have some bad Slayer games.
Sure.
Some bots I posted.
Yeah. Are you playing in sub-regional this weekend? Or did you sign up?
No, but there's a tri-state Tri-State Invitational.
Oh, the Tri-State Invita. Oh yeah. All right, cool. So you're investing in the next patch, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I was gonna plan on doing like another coaching session. I guess like Friday after
Yo.
all of the other patches been good, but I mean, I'm down. Like, I'd be down to go over some of the patch in the back half or something.
Sounds good. You can see this, right?
Yep.
All right, let's get going. Spirits. Yasuo. All right. You hold something. Spot's not very strong. Take the gold, sure. Gold is good. Win this round. And there it is.
Oh, the Twisted Fate.
Yeah. I mean, like, you should unlock builds. Like, some
Oh yeah.
GS. Yeah, GS is chill. I'm gonna play the. What is it called? The bilge version. Wait, try speaking for a second. Oh, you are not audible to the recording. 1 second. My fault. My fault. Okay, should be good now.
Okay, I'm talking.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. All right, cool.
Okay.
Lose this round. Or loss. Huh? Did I get you a fry bilge?
It does not. But I mean, okay.
Wait, where's your TF?
I sold him for econ earlier. I was like,
You probably shouldn't do that. And if you
okay.
are gonna do that, you probably shouldn't buy the Nautilus out of the shop for no reason, I think. Are you concerned with like trying to like win now?
Not well. I'm more concerned, I think, with finding a GP in the shop eventually.
Uh-huh.
And my logic was Nautilus is going on the board anyway, eventually, so you might as well buy him.
Yeah.
Like I have to buy something from the shop
What's
eventually.
yeah, let me take a look. What's the something?
I think it's like
You could buy the dupe, right? Wait, was it behind
yeah.
the Oh. Yeah, okay, the Nautilus is fine. Yeah, this is good. Those are probably the two worst components you can get. Alright, we get rolled. Take a glove. Level 750, level 770. Game looks fine so far. We have an Aphelios on the board. A lot of gold. We have a shit ton of gold. We find not very many AD items. Is a minor problem. We're gonna hope that our augment does something to help us here. Roll it down on floor 1, sure, yeah. Probably should have got off the Aphelios if possible. Well, we need it for armor shred, so I guess it's fine. Right now, at least, no Belbeth. Alright, we rail this guy. Take exclusive, okay. Okay, that's the shot we wanted. Get off that guy. We are not on very many GPs. I guess we'll get there kind of soon. so it'll probably be okay. We have leeching. Okay. What kind of item do you think you want here?
I think it should be a Belveth item. And
Does
I mean,
Velvet get offered Kraken?
I
Oh,
don't,
she has this setup.
yeah, so it
Yeah.
should be a Phalios, right?
Yeah, it should be a Phelios. Because a Phelios can get DB as
Yeah.
well, which is the other item you're looking for. Like DB, Kraken, that kind of stuff. Yeah, this one is rage bait. This one, none of these are not that good. I mean, taking QS is okay. You're like deathly low on AD, but if you get to the GP3 fast, it's kind of fine. We lost a Sona. Okay. Technically, your best item is Even Shroud, but you cannot. The chances of getting it quickly or like off of the exclusive is like not that high. You have Mbessa too? Huh? Do you? I don't think you do, right? You should have taken
I
the
don't.
Mbessa, I think. Do you take Fiddle?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there was no pair, so I was like, but
You have Leeching. Do you think Fiddle's better than Rek'Sai?
I think he's better than Ambessa.
Oh. Sure. Okay. It's like, okay, this is fine. Okay, one thing I'll say is I'm pretty sure if you had 5 early, you'd be up. Like, I think you're getting a little bit unlucky with your shops here, but you would have like a few more gangplanks, or like probably like one more gangplank than you would in this spot if you like played for 5 bilge for more of the mid game. Mbessa 2, Mbessa 3 missed. Okay. I'm fairly certain people overplay this Rek'Sai, I'm pretty sure. Were you offered belt? I think the leeching is
No.
not as good as Fiddle. And whatever you drop,
Okay.
yeah, because Velvet is not actually even all your damage. Like it's like some stat bonuses, which is nice, but you already have like a gun. I guess the base stats are nice, but Fiddle
Yeah, I
on the
think
board seems nice as well.
the AD part of it, I was.
Also, the moment you hit Mbessa 2, you should not be glued to this GP.
Yeah, I was just slow.
Yeah. 7 removers. Winning this is good. That one, is this an Mbessa diff? Probably not, but maybe. Mbessa's a lot faster. There's a fucking Singe pulling your things back.
Yeah, I also fucked up the adaptive on Swain, so like maybe with a earlier stun and then Ambessa too. There's like
Oh!
a chance.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. There's something. Make GS, unlock graves. I'm pretty sure you should be trying to play a board, which I believe you can do. I also. Is there a particular reason you're locked into playing Slayers here?
It was because I had the early GP and I was like, GS is a good item. I have half a QSS component.
Uh-huh.
Have the bilge kinda.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I figured it was just my like best line.
Yeah, I think you can play into it. Is there a reason you didn't want to make a good board here? Or like a reasonable board?
I mean, reasonable board is just leveling to like 5 and playing Blitzcrank.
Yeah,
right?
or like waiting a turn, leveling to 5, playing Blitzcrank, yeah.
Um,
Because
I-
I'll tell you the idea. The idea behind like, I assume you've seen people like make aggressive econ on Lost Streak, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the idea behind that one is they took a very strong scaling combat augment is what they did. And if they don't have the money from Lost Streaking, they literally will not have their board. That's like
Mhm.
kind of the rationale behind why that is done. Now here, you
Yeah.
kind of have the opposite. You have the gold. And if you have the gold, that means you should probably try to convert the gold into HP when that's the resource you're abundant in, rather than the other way around. Does that make sense? Like I'm pretty
Yeah, that
sure
makes
like
sense.
the interest loss from like trying to play a Blitz 2 plus like these units on these items on graves, better board level here. That's probably what makes your game much easier to play. And if you have any more HP than you actually did, you can 4-2 it and you get literally all your gold back.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4-2 part. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the line of playing this week is the main issue with this game, essentially. Like the advanced
Okay.
loan is chill. You wanted to econ early, but we're just not using it efficiently enough. Because like the moment you have to like roll on 4-1 instead of 4-2, it becomes like super inefficient. Even when you play the Lost Streak style, you actually try to roll on 4-2. You try to roll on 4-2, and like pray that your combat, whatever your scaling combat and like whatever else board you put together on 4-1 can win. Because this is just like incredibly inefficient from like a gold perspective. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then, and then you have to take exclusive because you're down gold when you would otherwise want to take combat. I think. I mean, I think you got a little bit unlucky with your roll down to not find one of either. Probably knowing to play Fiddle over Rek'Sai is useful, and like we actually have so few GPs from our build shop. I think also, which is not your fault, but could have been accelerated a little bit. Like I think you could have gotten to a point, especially if you rolled one turn later, that like you had a better chance of getting to the GP3. Because like you're like what? You can buy the dupe, you're 2 copies off. You like have enough gold to roll for one more, and then like you can buy one more from the build shop, and then you're at GP3 and your game is different from here. You could have had all of it by 5-1, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think those are the big things with this game. Playing the spot more aggressively with the econ augment rather than wanting to giga Lost Streak with it. Because like econ augments, like the other thing about like econ augments is usually like what econ augments are like real good right now, and how do they adjust how you play? Slamming is really good, right? But like that gives you a component and just keeps your gold kind of elevated at all points in the game, right? And like the component has value. Like raining gold is not considered to be that good right now, but if you did have it, like you'd want to make sure you're holding more units rather than less because you can afford to, right? Like you can afford to hold more stuff to make a better board later. But if you don't hold any of them, you just get to a point where you never win until you start rolling, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, cool. Good void mods here.
Yeah,
2
this is-
Slayer. Even Shroud.
Yeah, I mean, this game is this game is bad. I think it should be Ishtar, right? Except for whatever reason, I just wanted to play Slayers this game. I think.
I think Ishtal is the better one.
is-
Yeah. If you don't want to
Yeah.
click it for some reason, I think that's okay. I think if you were gonna skip it, you're supposed to take Woven Magic.
Okay, I don't think I was going to skip it until I saw Darken Augment. Like, I think I'm defaulting it,
Sure. Okay.
and then yeah. And with, I think it's Spines on 2, do you try to play 4 Void with, like, Rek'Sai and
You can.
uh
You need it online soon
the
enough. But
yeah.
you should. If you do that, you don't play Bilgewater. Do you catch that drop?
Um I fuck up the whole thing is what happens in this game.
Right.
Like
Okay.
I sell Cog and then I get this
Wait,
Rek'Sai
what?
and
We
then I
sold
don't get it
Cog?
on. I think was it
You gotta
why did
hold
I sell?
ACOG.
Oh, I was like
Yo,
yeah.
we gotta hold one of
Oh,
these
wait.
guys.
I'm just fucking jerking off in the planner. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I realized that immediately after. But yeah, and then I never see another void until like yeah.
Until it's too late, huh?
Yeah, and then yeah, I mean you'll see how the game goes, but
Okay, the more I play this, the more I think you want Rift Herald. Like, you either want Rift Herald or you want your bilge waters to come fast enough that you can actually hit the GP3 early enough.
yeah, and I have neither. Yeah.
You have neither that nor tempo. We just don't have tempo.
Yeah, I was
You'd prefer to play this line from like
like
Yana 2 or Briar 2, right? That's like
yeah.
better.
I thought I was like surely I'll get something before the end of stage 2. I did.
And then you also don't streak. I mean, like, if you full
Yeah.
opened, I think your placements on average would be better. Than like
Mhm.
playing perfectly enough so that you don't streak, but also lose as much HP as possible. To be fair,
Yeah.
run you Nara now. Interesting.
Okay, I should not have taken the pan. It does literally nothing.
We
I
took a
already have
pan.
3 glove buff items.
Oh
Yeah,
we.
it should be glove. I think Neuron activate monkey brain. So when I saw
I
the
mean,
pan,
glove is
but like
good.
I
Cloak is
even
good. Belt is good.
like even if I got a Vanquisher emblem, it doesn't go on the Ambessa or not Ambessa.
Yeah, it doesn't
on
do
the,
anything.
Belveth. Yeah, yeah.
This one
Also,
is not good in the Bilgewater version of the comp.
yeah, I was like, I'll have.
Do you play the Bilgewater version of the comp?
I wasn't trying to. I was like, sure, maybe I'll like. I was like, surely I'll stabilize or something and like eventually unlock Rift Herald. Um, but yeah, that doesn't happen.
All right, I gotta do some investigation.
Yeah.
How is this? This should not be our best line. Looks fine so far. In my mind, you're actually defaulting Cog if you can. Is it like 3-cost opener or something? Oh, it's Howling. Okay. Olvi. We just don't have anything to work with. Wow.
I mean, shouldn't it just be like Ishtal then? If it's I have nothing to.
Yeah, I
with
think so.
anything?
I think
Yeah.
so. Like, I think.
Oh,
Wait, I mean, Woven was fine. Woven was fine too because it's the scaling one. Obviously, if your board sucks, you're not gonna proc it
Yeah.
very fast. But the thing, this is just not a good Slayer spot because your board sucks and you took an item augment. That's it. Like, usually you're meant to win a lot. That's the problem. There's nothing you can do after this point, assuming you don't.
Yeah.
You don't even have these pair. Oh, you have Briar Pair. Okay, you have Briar Pair. You have Briar Pair. Okay, I'll allow it. But don't level, sell the thing. And we don't have Void, and then our board sucks. Like if you had Void,
Yeah.
you can play 4 Void and you can get a good board. That's like kind of your out. Like we don't have Bilge or Void, and then the game's not very, very pleasant. I don't think you should roll that one first. You want Malicious? What are you defaulting here? I mean, the pan just seals your fate because now you're down a component.
Yeah.
Oh, Swordsmith. Okay, that's good. I like Swordsmith.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean that's barely playable.
And we have no gold.
This guy has a board that's better than ours. Okay. There's 2 units that generally should not be on the board, I think. I think one of them is Rek'Sai. If you don't have Belbeth, it's fine. The other one is Aatrox. I'm pretty sure this Aatrox is not very good on the board. I know you don't have Belbeth.
Rolled.
But
yeah. You know, there's a chance. I have like 2 more rolls if I sell the guy.
Yeah, Aatrox. I mean, yeah. Okay, other thing. Your positioning here, not the Ambessa should be on the edge, and then GP should be here. Reason why? GP just fires his guns. He just shoots. Ambessa needs to be in front of the target she's trying to kill, and on the edge is better. Basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I mean, you're on an okay, like your board is like has some potential, but this is also why you can't take little buddies, because if you're gonna be on, you're gonna be on GP, that shit don't do anything. So what else were we offered? We don't have Void either. So because you don't have Void, you can't make a solvent board around it if you're trying to play the Bilge version. This is probably supposed to be CB or Spears.
Yeah, make like I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably supposed to be CB or Spears, and like after you lose. Wait, do you 4 loss here?
Yeah, I slight rolled. Oh, here. No. I think.
How many did you lose after this? All of them, right?
All of them. Yeah.
Okay, you did not want to win this round. I'm pretty sure. I'm not saying that in hindsight. I'm saying like until you get Briar 2, you should not be prepared to win, because you're for sure losing the rounds after that, and this is your 4 streak. 4 into 5 into 6 into 7, and then you just don't have any money. So yeah, you slight roll here. You slight roll here. Okay, I think this is the right adjustment. Unfortunately, it's not enough to allow you to win any round, which probably not good. Yeah. Nothing to do here, right? Nope. Okay, yeah, here you just need to know your out is Void. That's the big thing. Like you're out for like making a better board on. I'm pretty sure the better version of the board is 4-8 for Void, but you can only get that if you were cooking Void earlier into the game.
Yeah. Yeah. So initially here with my emblems, I think Void. You know, just put the Juggernaut on the Rift Herald and call it a day, and then like Yordle just goes on like maybe there's like some weird 6 Juggernaut thing with like Poppy I could do, instead of playing like a Mundo, but I end up like pivoting because I thought there were two other Void players.
I don't think these emblems should lead to Void.
I didn't know what to do with them.
Yeah,
Essentially,
fair.
besides like Bilgewater, but like that's TF. So
Can't you just try to play something around Failure?
I mean, I could. I've like never played Freljord.
Yeah. You kind of have to here, though. Or like something that can use the Failure at least. I think Ari's not the right sell. So the reason why you can play Failure, I think, is because of this.
I end up with like a 5 Demacia, 3 Freljord thing. But
It's
not
not
great.
particularly strong, right?
Yeah.
This one's not that hard to get with your emblems because the Failure emblem is plus 400.
Pretty much a Warmogs.
Yeah. What this does, what this does allow you to do, is skip the stupid Kennen. That would be nice. I want to skip Kennen. So you primary, you primary these units. I think are like core. This one's not even core. But play this. I'll tell you. So your core is something like this. Either Braum or what's his name? Braum or Sedge, I think are both fine. That gives you Yordle, which can like lead to Rise if you're higher tempo. Juggernaut, we can either use that one or not. And then Failure. I'm pretty sure you for sure, if you have a Failure emblem, you should for sure want to play 5 Failure, I think. So I would say that it'd be good to try to get to playing one of the last ones. I think like this one's okay, but there's not really another good invoker until Zillion. Like playing this is fine, I think. Getting to 5 Failure pretty powerful. And then I mean there's a pretty easy way to link these guys together. You just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll tell you what I see. At least for the mid game, you just run Loris Fight Nautilus. And you got it. And then this board should be fairly solid. 5 Failure is very strong. Whatever utility you get from the Piltover should be fine. And then yeah, you can like jug the Braum. You can Failure whoever, like any of your tanks. You can Yordle the volley. This is like I think by far the thing that you should be, by far the best thing that you should be angling yourself towards. And I think angling yourself towards basically anything else is insolvent. So like it's just not gonna work. Like it's just too weak. And so like to get there, if I tell you now that you need to get there like that, then you would sell the Malzahar, right? Like you would sell the Malzahar and do that. But that's just something to know about Failure emblem in Rise Portal, which is if you get it, you're really, really supposed to play 5.
Okay.
Lifting competition would be insane here, I'm pretty sure as well. Because if you're running lifting, then like you would probably run some more of the bruisers.
Yeah, you just play 4 to unlock whatever cash outs and then
you can unlock the cash outs.
You
can drop to 2, you can play the same board, it gives you a good amount of value. You can unlock LeBlanc for your early game. You can like play more of them for a while, like it's like fine to run like these 2 for a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like this board is fine. You don't even have to run the Nautilus, but like it's pretty good. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that would.
Destiny, sure. Okay, sometimes Do we have any frontline that we could have run? Let me see. Okay, I'm pretty sure the moment you think you have to play Void, it's doomed because you didn't hold these units. Or like you didn't hold the Rumble pair. I think.
Well,
Wait, Void? Okay.
why does
Yeah.
why would you want to hold Yordles for Void?
Not Yordles, the Rumble pair. Because look at your front line.
Oh,
You're not building towards a front line. We just don't have a front line at all here. Like your best front line that you get to on level 4 is only this Briar. Like this will lose every fight because there's just not enough HP on the board or effective HP on the board. I guess you have 2 Juggernaut, so it's like fine, but it still falls apart. You know what I mean? Like you're just watching the fights and they fall apart. And then, okay, so we're cooking up some Void. All right, let's say, for example, we had to, like for some reason, we had to play Void here.
oh,
Yeah?
At this point, by carousel, I am like bailing out of Void, but I'm just playing the Malzahar as an item holder.
What are you bailing out into?
Demacia. Just yeah.
Oh. I don't think that's a very good bailout. Because you don't have Sona pair or Jarvan pair, which makes unlocking the guy very, very difficult, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy does not get unlocked this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm spotting a pattern here. The pattern is sometimes, like, I assume you're like picking out the games where your openers are weak, right? Like, because I'm looking at these are not really like your fault a lot of time. But I'm pretty sure you're in these weaker spots. You're kind of not line selecting properly. I mean, sometimes it's just this one's just hard. But also you're not holding towards a board that will allow you to win, basically. So for example, like if we were to like really deeply look at this, let's say you were open to playing a variety of things. You didn't think you had to focus on playing Void, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fundamentally, the Kiana 2 is good, right? The Kiana 2 is good. You'd want to hold Rumble pair to have like something in the front line. The Malzahar cog fundamentally just doesn't make sense, right? Like if it wasn't Void, these would get cut, right? You would play like hopefully 2 defender and like maybe a Nivea, and if you get lucky, you can put failure on the board, right? But like 2 defender plus Slayer plus the Briar, and then you would have a board that's good enough to win, I think. Like, or you can play like Poppy Briar or or just like a Nivea, Rumble, Poppy. Like those would all be like, or like Briar instead of Rumble. Like those would all be like great, I think, right? Like I think that would be like a pretty good board. And then just and then your early game is like 1,000 times easier to play, I think. Oh, also you made Econ here. This is actually a big no if you're trying to win at any point. I think, or wait, did you even make Econ? You didn't make Econ, you just sold the Nivea. Okay, yeah. So you have an inclination, and which is sometimes wrong, to make Econ early when your board looks bad. The problem with like being inclined to make Econ aggressively in these spots is that you will just never get to a good enough board. Like you have the gold, but like the gold is like too inefficiently spent, or it's just not enough to spike your board compared to holding your outs. If we go back to the last game, if your perception is that you need to get to a reasonable board, right? You actually wouldn't sell the bruiser pairs. Oh wait, you don't. How do we get off of them then?
I never hit them, I think.
Oh.
And then
I
think
put
I
them
hit
on the board.
the
Okay.
too.
Let's do You're holding. Mundo is like technically a little stronger. Blitz 2, random Scion. We don't hit the Briar, which is not your fault. You win that round. I assume you play Bruiser next turn. Move the items to I'm pretty sure GP1 is better than Briar 1. This one you're always gonna lose probably. You know what doesn't make sense? Actually,
Is it the slight roll?
it's indecision slight roll is like it's just unfortunate, or not just unfortunate. I think indecision slight roll probably isn't an amazing idea because it'll be hard
They do
to
like the
win.
opposite of each other.
Yeah, like you probably want to wait until you get your augment to try to be strong, and then we blundered an item and then it's the pan incident, and then it's the little buddies incident, and then, okay. Yeah, so this one was actually probably gonna be okay-ish. Okay, here's how your game is like very playable, right? Your game is very playable if you lose 2-6, you take a decision, you're on a loss streak, so you don't have to slight roll, you don't take a pan, you don't take this augment, or if you do take this augment, this is even apart from the void thing, right? Yeah. Like that sounds like incredibly playable to me. Yeah. All right, cool. This one, like, I don't even have to like this one. I don't even really have to watch this point. I just know like you just don't have enough resources. And it's like kind of the same kind of pattern, right? It's like you make a board that's like a little weak. Make a board that's a little weak. You actually 5 loss here. You 1 win. And you lose, and okay, you 2 win, is all right. How are we so poor? Wait, isn't our gold like kind of okay? Failure. Oh, your emblems just don't do enough, I think. Spirit is good here. So what happens here? Oh, you don't have Sona pair, Jarvan pair. 6 jug. Oh, and we're losing gold on the singed. Oh my god. Okay. Does 6 jug feel good to play?
I think they went. No, I didn't win this round. I think it saved me HP.
Okay. To a strong Braum, and we have no damage. Yeah, our board just doesn't use our emblems well enough. That's kind of it. Yeah. Okay. Next game.
Yeah, this one, I think I probably shouldn't have played Sona. I probably should have played Echo. It's does the main thing, but besides that, also I fucked up making gold on. I didn't make gold on 2-1 when I should have because I think I was just all dizzy.
Yeah, fair. Let's take a look. You should play Echo for sure.
Yeah, like the items are not great, and then
I mean, it's just that ticket's just not that good for
Yes.
Sona.
Yeah, I had like I think one thing that I like struggle with is like recency bias and like when I do well with a comp. Like I had like a couple games before this, I was like golden ticket Sona reroll, got a second. I was like, oh, I have 2 Sonas here. I just do it again. But like I yeah, should not be doing that.
What the hell were you defaulting? Forged? Pandora's? Or you just said,
I
fuck it,
guess
I'm gonna roll
Pandora's
all of them?
fuck it, yeah. I mean that's another thing I do that's pretty bad is like sometimes I don't like any of them, so I'm like
I mean, it's
in
fine.
my
You
head
just
I
gotta do it in the right
default.
situations, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and here I could have made like I have a Jarvan
Because
in
I'm
shop,
pretty
and
sure you're
then
supposed to default comeback
come
starting
back
from this opener.
because I have the Echo components and yeah, just play Echo.
Yeah, I mean, you can get. It's possible to get taken out, but like ticket stops you from getting taken out. Usually, we don't make
Yeah.
econ here.
Yeah.
What the? Made a Poppy 2. Sack 5 loss. Okay. Nah, your components were not good for Sona.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah.
I just have no damage for like all of stage 3.
Yeah. You lose after you hit, unlock the Galio. Surely we beat this guy. Make a Nasher. Why did you take Forge here?
I just hated my items on like Sona.
Which item do you hate?
I don't like the Nasher. And then I'm
Fair
like
enough. What are you looking for?
also does Poppy have 3 tank items?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, 2 of them are like kind of fake though. So it's either like AP or tank.
I
Like a
mean, the
real
base
tank
stats
item.
are okay. Do you know what fixes that?
Uh having like restoring 20% of your maximum health for more tankiness.
Yeah, that one fixes that one.
Yeah.
I think 5
Yeah.
more. I mean, this is like legit the best one you could hit.
Yeah. It's
Oh, looks alright from here. All right, can't really play around that one. And you died a Knackrack or something. Nope. Knackrack wins,
no,
and
he
oh, you win this
yeah.
one. Oh, he's just not dot. You lose to the
He's just
village
not fun.
player.
So yeah.
I see. Okay, yeah. This is like
Fine selection.
this is about what I would expect. I think you like got a little bit higher than you were expected because you hit
Yeah.
the what is it? Pact?
Eternal
Eternal
Pact.
Pact. Yeah, Eternal Pact off the forge.
Yep. And then I don't think oh yeah, I don't think I can go to higher than 3, but I figured might as well
Sure.
look at the game because I don't have like
Saltimo, sure,
there's a
yeah.
couple- yeah.
All right, what do you default?
I think right now I'm defaulting Forge. Probably should, but I don't really like any of these because they're all items and we already have a bunch of items.
Hmm. I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. I think I would say your opener is close to being good. Not quite good yet. I think that you have like a variety of fairly good items that you can make at the moment. I think why would you default Forge between these three?
I don't really know what to play with Legion of Threes, and
I'll tell you, Legion of Threes is generically okay. You don't have to play too much around the fact that there are some comps that Legion is better in because it just runs some 3 costs. So for this comp, not for Demacia, it's not that good, right? For like Bilge, it's quite good because that one runs like 2-3 costs for a while. Can run a Mundo, it's like a good tempo, and it's good for tempo, and you get an emblem out of it, which is not bad either. In this situation, why don't you like Woven?
I don't know why I don't like it. I
Okay.
probably should like it more. I think the other thing was I was like, I kind of have like a bunch like some. I don't know why I thought I had some like half components for like Echo. So I was like maybe I could hit something off Forge and play Echo.
No.
But I also realized
You definitely can't play Echo from this. You
Yeah.
To do that. Okay. You don't actually, looking back at it, you don't actually have the Echo components, right?
Yeah,
Like kind
like,
of. You have them if you hit Wit's End. You have it.
Oh,
I'll tell you what I would
I was
say.
just thinking,
Yeah. If you have Wit's End,
like,
you have JG, Spirit, half Titans, Wit's End.
okay. I was also thinking Zonia's, and it's like half Titans and then still a JG.
I don't know if you want to skip the healing item. I also don't think Zonia's is as good.
Wait, doesn't Zonia's give Omnivamp?
It does? Maybe it does. In which case you would be right.
No, I'm dumb. What is? Oh, Seekers. I was thinking of Seekers.
Seekers
Okay,
gives
never mind, never
Omnivamp.
mind.
Seeker.
Okay,
Sorry,
Seekers.
Wits and Seekers are your outs. The problem is you're basically just absolutely not allowed to take that without having an Echo.
Yeah, and I think someone else even has like 2 Echoes already. So I know I'm not, or like I scout around that I know I'm not gonna play it. Now I'm defaulting heavy because it's just Demacia, and then
Sure.
now I take Epoch.
Why?
I didn't think I was gonna win, and then it's like another item, but there's already more items, so like it doesn't really help as much for winning in the early game. So I figured also like the that Bel'Veth game where I had like no econ was still on my mind, so I was like, let me just take the econ augment.
Okay.
And make sure I can hit my board.
Is there a reason you don't roll here, or like do you wait a turn then? Okay, if you win this round,
Yeah, because I didn't have Poppy.
sure.
Yeah,
I think you should roll there.
I
There you
I
don't get
can
it
hit
off.
Vipair or Nico pair.
Vipair, Nico pair, Sona pair, most importantly, or Blitz pair. And then you lose because you didn't roll. Okay, you should just for sure re-roll it. It's another we made econ. Great, we made econ.
Yeah.
But then we don't win, which probably isn't, which is probably worse than rolling to hit upgrade. Like you have like a very good chance of hitting some upgrades here, and then you for sure win this round. You snap that guy, and then you're just not even playing the same game anymore. I think.
Yeah, like winning
Wait,
is more than one goal.
I'm pretty
and
sure you
become
also were supposed to
really
make Sunfire for sure over Spirit. You want the tier to make a damage item, and like there's a lot of damage item hits.
Yeah.
It's also stronger than Spirit. Made Sunfire anyways. Have you thought about what your best augment here is?
I thought it was, well, I thought for combat, I thought Soul Awakening would be the
No.
best.
And so, do you think your best augment here is a combat augment?
I was probably items because I don't really want to make Archangels.
Yeah, items are better because you have open tank slot, double open, like single or double open damage slot, right?
Yeah.
So items are better for that. I agree. Now the concern at the Priz level is that the item augments are kind of weak, right? That's the
Yeah.
concern. But I think you're still supposed to take item augments here. An item augment. Like your 3 streak,
Okay.
you have some rolls to use. Either you
Sword and
take
Reflex
yeah.
actually not bad because it's Trojan and Gunblade. I instantly I think
Oh,
rolled
this
it,
is
and then I realized
yeah.
after like it's actually not that bad. And then you can make a Sterex
Yeah,
also.
that one's
like-
okay even. Yeah, that one's all right. I assume you're holding indecision.
Yeah. Yeah.
And 1-2 would have been good if you didn't have Sunfire. You see min-max behind this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to default Soul Awakening here. I think you're supposed to roll it, and then if you miss any of the good item augments that you can take, like I think wand would be excellent. I think wand would be fairly good here as well. If you take wand, are you allowed to play Vagar?
Can you play Vagar without like a Yordle board?
No, you would play into the Yordle board. You would just be racing to acquire them by 3-5, which is kind of tough. Nah,
Okay,
you
so
probably
you
wouldn't. I
can't
think
do
you would
that.
just jam the rod, and then you would just jam like 2 decaps or something. Okay, rod is like a little bit inefficient for that, to be honest. Use some free rolls. That's good here. Okay, we lost. We lost because we didn't take an item augment wins this round. I'm fairly sure an item augment wins this round too. Like the what I'm thinking of is like min max, where you would have 3 item tank and 3 item backline.
Yeah.
Did we take bow?
Yeah, I took bow.
Okay, bow is fine. No, it's half void to half nasher is fine.
Yeah.
All right, we got okay. Okay, so what should you learn from having taken Soul Awakening and watch those fights?
That items now are stronger than the combat there.
That's part
So,
part
like-
of it. In terms of the options that you were offered, what did you learn from there?
Like Like, are you talking about like in terms of taking like indecision versus soul awakening?
Yeah, because I assume the
Oh, we lost
apprehension.
anyway.
Yeah.
We
You might
lost
as well get
anyway.
12 gold. Yeah, you
Yeah.
lost
Yeah.
anyways. Might as well get 12 gold. Might as well see like some of the better augments that you could get there. Yeah, lost anyways. Take your 12 gold. I think. And like I would have taken min max. I would have like hovered this and like rolled this. But like what I found to be like actually an incredibly useful exercise is like really all the time try to think of the best augment you can see, and then that makes like because you can usually actually come up with the right answer, right? Instead of being like, oh, this one's okay. But
Yeah.
if you think of that, you can like really begin to like cyclically practice and understand the reasons why certain augments are good in certain spots and like what spots you want to take what augments. If you do that, you will. I found that like doing that really helps you improve over time at picking augments. Like I've like started doing that like more between like last set and this set, and really thinking about like what is the best augment or what is the best kind of augment really helps with getting better with this, because this is like I don't think you make. I think you're not like perfect with your augment. Like obviously no one is, but like your augment mistake frequency is like a little bit high for your LP. I think. So that's probably one of the important things to work on. I think. Because just like the other thing is like noting that if you take something that is middling in power, that's essentially like just weak in power. I know you fought like some kind of strong people, but if you're winning here, okay, yeah, basically if something isn't as strong as it can be, you're gonna find someone who did take something that is as strong as it can be, and then they're gonna beat you. Like for example, this guy.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. 5 VODs. That's pretty good. Any questions about meta, tournament prep, stuff like that?
Not really. I'll probably like I know you do the like going through like for like the first 2 days of the patch. I remember the stream.
Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of stuff on Thursday
Yeah.
to learn that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I'll try to do maybe a little on my own as well, and
Sounds good.
just watch you in the background as I do work.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't really have any questions at the moment.
All right, cool. Sounds good. In terms of stuff to practice, like these augments, like if you can like perfect your augments, then it's like real good, I think. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I will catch you on then.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
All right, bet.
See ya.
Have a good day. See ya. All right, cool. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, did I get a raid? Oh, Spencer raided, right? Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Soul Awakening isn't like mid for AP comms. It's fine. It's fine. It's just it's not. It's much worse than having the items you need in that spot, I would say. All right, let's see if anyone on my team wants to practice anything. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I might just play like a solo queue game or two while chilling in my team chat. Is any of my BoxBox team awake? Shifter's awake.
I have to 4-5 it as well.
I gotta get my OP back. No more whatever the fuck I just played. No glaze? But I expect Dishop's Poro to be big because he's early streaky, yeah. Shifter streaming? Oh shit.
Fuck with unlocking Cannon Man.
Crash out after day 3. Oh, you still need a qual. Okay, I'm not crazy. He's also trying to unlock Cannon, and it's also not easy. Or he's just Noxus. Maybe he's just Noxus.
Should I just play Seraphine?
Morning coach, what is up, Ken2? So this line is clearly just Seraphine or Noxus. Yeah, it's next Tuesday or something.
I'm last fix still? Bro, what is this HP?
Three-way HP tie.
Okay, whatever. I got chain at least.
What?
Okay, wrong board. I think I use more tears.
What is he playing? List volley? I mean, that's just the normal line. I don't know.
Hello, world! I'm Seraphine, and you are beautiful.
Gooning Gragas in game. Seraphine failure? Yeah, maybe.
I need a 2-star guy.
Oh, he's transitioning down.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Yeah, the patch is Thursday, yeah.
Enforced equilibrium.
Bow your head or lose it.
You're already dead. You just haven't caught up yet. Scurry back to your shadows, ninja.
Pretty sure I'm supposed to buy a Blitz too.
Those who find each
Very
time
AP heavy components. Build gun or Shojin, I guess. Wow. That's excellent, honestly.
My spirit may be rooted in Ionia, but my duty is to Demacia.
Oh, it's focused there? Bruh. Might be one cast diff here, actually. Oh my god! I won!
Demacia clears the path.
Oh my god. Do I win this? No. That's not good. I'm not on the back line. I mean, I am on the fucking Viego. I'm pretty sure. Ah! No! It's so close.
The heart of Piltover.
There's so much pain in Shinjia's heart. Why?
LeBlanc Sound opener is it optimal without living comp? It's okay. It's just very hard to play. You just have to have Kennen. You just have to have Kennen, man. That's all it is. Kennen is just 100% necessary. What the? Oh, he's worth the wait. Does Zin win these? These are fucking crazy battles, by the way.
Demacia clears the path.
Lose 4 rounds. You're not supposed to lose 4 rounds stage 2. Send position. I don't want it. These guys are much tankier, so I don't want to get hit first.
I remember your father. He thought he could censor me.
This Kiana might be fucking Giga. Go, go, go! Boom! Nice. Wait, Mickey Con? No.
Demacia clears the path. I fight for the dream of Demacia.
Pretty sure tempo is the way you're supposed to go here. It's guaranteed win, I think. Nice. Won 4 rounds. Oh, you just gotta play strong. It's not the augment, it's not the Yasuo one's unbalanced, man. It's the fact that I got Priz Destiny into these items. Or into like items. I want an econ augment here, I think. Good morning, coach. What's up, Ellum? Big day today. Even Shroud's good. IE's okay. I'm gonna need a holder for some of these.
You're already dead. You just haven't caught up yet.
It's just even Shroud for sure, right?
Who needs a beat down? I much prefer this
For,
to desk.
I mean, I guess I have this guy. I can make even Shroud, right? Where the fuck does the IE go? I should have Titans this thing and then made IE. I'm pretty sure Titans in is not even that bad. I just have to not run out of damage against this guy. Yasuo? Yeah, this is Yasuo.
Today's the day I find that
I didn't really want to unlock Poppy. The best kind of augment here is an econ augment. That seems really broken with my setup, actually. Isn't this broken on Yone? It's not good on some of these, but it's broken on. It should be broken on Yone.
Find your orders, brother.
Not Draven. Drave.
Just looking for a road home.
Miss Kappa Juice GG. Sorry. Maybe next time.
Oh, Zion! You escaped too? And you're here.
With the stop, I'm pretty sure you have to have Yasuo 2 here.
When does the killing start?
$4 p.m. EST? Isn't it 2 p.m. PT? What comp are you looking to end on? Yasuo reroll? Is Albert not in PT?
Ripped up.
I'm dyslexic. Okay, all good. Rats. Hodge?
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
Is this better? This might be better. I think this might be just be more total HP.
Demacia clears the path.
Ai Hajian, yeah.
Yasuo, I knew fate would bring us together again.
I mean, you could have Bis and be dead, or you could have
You're like,
Shojin QSS Hodge and be alive.
and I'm
Which one would you take?
nom, 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 nom. You know?
No, Shojin Yone is fine. Is it helpful to get better? It's not helpful to get better, it's just helpful to have, because it's doing something. It's helping you make a fight judgment. And like, it lets you start, I guess, if you use it more actively and you use it to like, start thinking about why you might be stronger or weaker than your opponent, then I think it makes sense. Like, it's helpful.
Fight for
Getting
the
better.
dream of Demacia.
Your people mistake loudness for import.
PBE? No, this is live.
Demacia clears the path.
Uh,
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
Wuju style.
Enforced equilibrium.
Hello.
hello.
Yay. Okay, sorry for being a little late.
No, it's all good.
Okay, I had like a few like specific questions, and then I think I definitely wanted to go over the games I went like Giga Ape.
Yeah. I'm in game
So-
right now, but I'm happy to talk about them as you're watching.
Yes. Are you guys streaming again?
Yeah, I'm streaming out. How am I 4 Yasuos? That can't be good.
So what are we cooking here? Like, is this supposed to be a Yasuo Yone word or?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Okay.
Enforced equilibrium.
I lost despite having this. I mean, I want a Yone. I might be hitting the Aphelios much earlier though. It holds a lot of my items at the moment. I probably have to plan to resend on 5-1. Because, if I send now, my board will not get strong enough. Fast enough. I think I might be losing to a Golden Knight player. Oh, it's actually winnable. I killed the Fizz next, hopefully. Uh-oh. Could also sell my ass off these Aphelioses. In fact, I probably should, to be honest. There's not a better holder right now, I think. I don't know if I'm allowed to sell these. The board has a slot. I probably should have sold them. You're probably not supposed to hold this many. The thing is, I have so many items. Like, the moment I find the Yasuo 3, like, the items have a home. I have a tier. This guy took my thing 3. This is fine for set, I guess. Those rows are kinda free. Am I allowed to use another remover? No. Maybe. No. Not really. Doesn't win anyways. Okay, next time I will not be going for Aphelios 3. This is too expensive. This is tragic. I don't think this is that unlucky. It's worth 15 gold. In fact, it might be still correct for me to sell. I have to get to Yunara or Set to be able to use the rest of the items reasonably. Might not be getting to that one very fast. Aphelios is actually just way too slow in the late game. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna sell the Aphelios and not make it. Like, it actually doesn't matter if you hit the 3-star, it's too slow. I think it's literally worse to have than to not, because you could play a Warden instead. Yeah, I don't. I mean, if it's there, it's there. We'll see how bad it is.
Bring me a real challenge.
Just looking for a road home. Just looking for a road home.
Must be done. My journey only begins.
Just looking
Very nice.
for a road home.
Sunfire? I don't have anti-heal, right?
I will purge the void from this world.
Then I need to fucking reorganize my items next turn. Into the back, please? No? Yes? No? That doesn't even look bad. Top damage.
I will save you from yourself. Kana were nothing but children's tales. How wrong I was.
This is the right organization. I think this board is pretty good. One person. Did you know that Yone splits damage? So therefore you want to hit fewer units to kill them? Honestly, this Fellows is kind of fucking good. Hits everyone Yone's hit? No, he dashes to the thingy. He doesn't, he just dashes to the location. He doesn't actually hit every unit. The Yone is literally better than the Aphelios. One of Titans. Brambles okay.
Yone, I learned your lessons too late.
No, I lost a Kaisa. This guy just has fucking insane combat.
Brother, our paths cross.
He fucking true bis position for me. Great. What the? Dude, some of these wars are fucking crazy. I need more base AD on this Aphelios. Oh my god, he just deleted the fizz. Oh, now he's dead. Bro, this Yone becomes so much stronger when he gets more health.
Balancing all things.
It always ends in blood, brother. I am not the enemy.
Some strats are much better on the block portal.
Bring me a real challenge.
All will crumble.
Force stand against them.
I will lead the charge.
No Yone. He just hit nothing? Ah! Okay, here we go. Yes! Isn't Wukong 2 better than Xin 3? It looks like it's kind of close. Yeah, it might be better, but I don't have enough removers anymore. And I move my Xin. That can't be good. I fucking trolled my position, man. I'm pretty sure I could have stat checked him. E1 might be third. I didn't swap these. Try this. Was it Ionia Blades? No, it's the it's Transcendence. I cannot outcap these boards. Okay, GG. Dude, I had a non-stop dream that Brosa was coaching, but I kept slamming wrong items. Alright, you wanna pull out some of your games? Or are you in the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not in a game. Yes, okay. I did have some, like, initial questions, like, before that, but I guess while I'm pulling it up, I'm sorry, my brain's actually so slow, I did not sleep well.
No, it's all good. Take it might be sneaky nap time, I don't know. Up to you.
Do you ever get nervous on, like, tourney day? Or, like, anything like that?
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
What do you do?
Like,
what do you do to, like, relax?
What do? You still play the fucking tournament, and then usually after game 1, it's okay for me.
Okay. So the first game might be chop.
Yeah. No, that's actually happened to me a lot. Not the first game, just not good. I mean,
okay.
Like for this tournament, like you kind of get used to it, and like this is like one of the lower stakes one for me. This is like kind of fun for me, because the other competitions might matter more, in my career, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Hearing. Okay, why did it save it like this? Okay, perfect. So the first one was like I've seen there's like a like tempo lifting competition like thing. Like how is there like a specific like way to play that, or is that just like you're going to the volley board or whatever?
Yeah, that's a good question. The way that works is you go to the volley board.
Mm-hmm.
It gives you a Scion and a Shen, which helps because like Scion 2 is pretty good on that line. 3, it gives you 2 gold augments. It gives you a belt, a Spirit Visage, some gold, and then 20 more gold. So it's just a strong augment that also makes it much easier to unlock Volley Bear because of the belt and the Spirit Visage it gives you. That's kind of it. You just kind of play the game normally. You just have to also like plan to play through Bruisers to get all the cash outs except for the last one, which is impossible to get. But the rest you would want to try to acquire, yeah.
I see. Okay, so you're pretty much just playing like Bruisers and then LeBlanc until you get like the other people?
Yeah. And you must unlock Cannon. If you don't have
so
Cannon,
you have to be holding the little shitter guys?
Yeah, hold the little shitter guys for the neutral round.
Okay. That I feel like I struggle with because it's like if you're like I think I like maybe prioritize econ sometimes in those like moments, but like you need to like 2-star them, right? Like eventually they must be 2-starred.
Yeah. I mean you have to 2-star them, yeah. I mean you got to 2-star them eventually. You're just
like
you're literally praying you have Shen 2 before 3-7.
Okay, so 3-7 is like you must unlock the cannon, you must.
Because that's the neutral round, right? Like the easiest way to unlock it is to put a Shen 2 on the board and then fill every other slot with an Ionia, Yordle, or Defender unit, which there are a lot of. And then every upgrade you have makes it easier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But like if you have no upgrades, it's literally impossible to unlock him.
So then like if you don't natural the Shen, are you rolling for it?
No, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, okay, that's what I like.
You just have to pray you have an upgrade of something.
Oh, okay, and then if you did, if you just
It doesn't
don't,
have
you're
to be
just like,
Shen, but it has to be
yeah,
like a
just have to-
defender if it's not a Shen.
yeah, some thing to unlock cannon, some unlock.
Yeah.
Okay. And then do you need that like allow a hero augment to play that like Bill's Rise thingy, like where you or the volley bear?
No, you don't
whatever,
need to allow
like
a hero. You need to have knowledge that you can fast 9. Which is not very easy. But like to fast 9, you need to have like a fair amount of gold, and you need to be strong early and or through stage 2 and 3.
like you have to be able to sack stage 4 and then send it on 5-1.
You have to be able to soft stack stage 4, yeah. You have
Okay,
to also have Kabuko, which is not that hard, but you have to have TK. Yeah, you have to have TK at a reasonable time before 5-1, obviously. You need to be playing Bilgewater. You need to have allow A3 before 4-7. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the steps for that one aren't that hard. It's just make sure you're strong. Try to have enough gold. Stage 4 econ is great because you weren't trying to win those rounds anyways. And then you also need to have enough of the units, like a Targon plus either like a Targon plus 2 Yordle, which should be natural, plus 3 Bilge, plus any other thing to fill the slots. Can be 2 Void, 2 Pilk, but most commonly it's 2 Failure, which stays on the board.
Okay. So, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Like on 4-7, you have to make sure, like you'll always have 2 Yordle because you'll have Fizz and Kabuko. You'll always have 3 Bilge. You should always try to hold the Targon, any of them, on the stage to make sure you have it on 4-7 for the Rise unlock. And then you always have to have, and then you need to hold to make sure you have the last trait.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. So allow by 4-7, and then or whatever by 4-7.
Rise by 4-7. Yeah, Alawi has you have it helps a lot to have volley by 4-7. But volley, if you have to unlock that, like the thing is Alawi 3-4 bruiser just unlocks volley. So you need to have you need to play usually after you get the TK, you drop down to 4 bruiser and then you just unlock volley for free.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Kieran. And then
usually what happens, yeah.
This is like my last question about this comp because I just like my brain just like doesn't understand how to wrap my head around it. So it's like if you have the bilge opener, like what is the deciding factor between you just like going Bilgewater versus you like thinking you should play the Belveth like bilge board?
The Rise bilge board?
Like no,
the
no.
Slayer one.
The Slayer version.
If you have Bilgewater. If you have Bilgewater, you'll usually just be playing Bilgewater.
Mm-hmm.
Like Slayer, like if to play Slayer Belveth, that's kind of a fallback from when your opener's not very good and then you acquire Bilge kind of late. If you have 2-1 Bilge, your preference is just to play regular Bilge.
I see. So it's the timing of which you get Bilge. So it's like 2-1 for sure you're just going Bilge, and then like 2-5 or later probably then you're going like the Slayer route.
Yeah,
or like what's
much.
your like
you play Slayers because bad Bilge spots suck, right? So if your Bilge spot is actually bad because you're both too weak and you get it in too late, then your plan is to play Slayers because your Bilge spot is not good.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I guess those are my only questions.
Also, the main spot you want to play Slayers from is like having a Kiana too.
Okay.
Or a Briar too. Dark and Bow helps. Yeah.
Okay, Kieran.
Any other questions?
Okay. Specific to nothing, no.
Okay. I'll
So
pull up
I
the games
guess,
then.
yeah, this game, I apologize like ahead of time. This was honestly, I like knew you like you know when you're just like playing the worst game you've ever played, like that was probably I was like, yeah, this was not. This is a game that I should not have played Warwick, but I think it's like once like I think sometimes of a line, like I like just like think too hard about it, so like maybe it was just like, yeah, I don't know. I guess like from, oh my god, I have an ad. I
No,
played as
that's
the worst
normal.
sometimes. I feel like I should have just pulled up the actual video VOD so I don't have to watch all the ads.
Fine.
It says 3 cost start. And I start with Mundo Jinx and then Ginsu start. And honestly, like
Jinx.
yeah, I think it's just like, so it's like for this like patch specifically, I feel like, you know, if you don't start with an opener, like it's hard to pivot to anything, but it's like if I slam the Ginsu, I was like, where am I supposed to go from here? And I was like, I don't think I'm, because I
Do you know the Ionia by now?
Yeah, it's Path of Transcendence, the 3-star one. So it's like I'm not playing Yunara, and I guess these are my augments. I probably should have taken. I guess thinking about it now, if I had this Ginsu start, and I don't think I can. I don't know that I'm gonna get the buy. I probably should have just picked Raining Gold and tried to play for Ziggs. But I just like. I don't know, like what else I would.
Yeah, so
I think AP wise, like I don't know.
I wouldn't expect that you could be able to get to Ziggs. I would say that you can just take some econ and try to play Echo. I think is like fine. Or do you have an aversion to Gold Destiny?
A little, yes. I think Gold Destiny like has ruined my games more than not. Like if it gives me like no scout, no pivot, or like double trouble, I'm just like.
Wait, no scout, no. Okay, double trouble is actually truly bad. No scout, no pivot is not even that bad. You just need to instantly know what to do. But if you don't know what to do, that might be a problem. Are you comfortable playing Echo?
I think I'm more averse to playing like reroll lines because I know like I feel like every lobby like already yeah like I just know that my spot just like will not be as good as theirs. I'm pretty sure in this lobby. Actually, no. In this lobby, I don't know if anybody does.
All right, here's what I'll say.
So. Actually, no. Someone
here.
is.
Do you think your opener is good or bad?
I think I was if I hit a Blitzcrank, I think my opener has a chance to be really good because I have Shen, so I know I have bruisers. And then if I hit Zon, I think the Jinx actually will do a lot of damage with Ginsu Slam.
Yep.
So I think I do have a good opener. Which is why I don't want to take like an Econ Aug. But maybe that's where I went wrong.
No, I agree. I think the opener has potential. If you find yourself in a spot where you really don't know where to go from this. Okay, if the game starts going well, then you can aim for Ziggs, just to be clear. But you do not know from here that you can play for Ziggs yet. You also don't know from here that you can play for Warwick. I think like the default like hella safe plan is to try to take strongest here, assuming you believe that your board is reasonably good, and then just try to play Yunara.
Even with Path of Transcend, I thought that was a bad one for her.
It's bad, but it's better than. Here's what you should know: it's better than playing Gold Ionia 2-Aid. Like if you're uncontested, which you probably will be because other people believe the same thing, it's okay. It's not as bad as it's not as bad as Blades.
Okay, because at least it's like a little extra health.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
so it's not like unplayable.
Yeah, it's not unplayable. This one's not unplayable.
Okay. Okay, so then I should have just plan to play for Yunara like at this point? Like,
Yeah, I think so.
so okay,
Your
so
backup
I'm
is
thinking.
Yunara. If you don't get to play, have you played Warwick before?
Yeah, I played it. I played
The
it
5s
to.
on 3 Noxus board?
Uh,
Or what version?
it was.
5s on something, 7s on. It was good? You liked it?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that
Alright,
was the
chill.
game we went 1-2.
Ah, okay, yeah. Then you would aim for that, right? But your backup
Yeah.
is that you can play Yunara. That's it.
I see. Okay, so if I pretty much don't hit the vibe, then I have to tell myself like I must play the Ionian line.
I think so, yeah.
Because even if it's not good, I must do what I must do.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You must do your best option. You're
So
gambling
then
to see if you
here-
can hit the vibe, but yeah.
Okay, so here you're looking for Itemog, right? Or no? If you think
You
your
want
your
Itemog.
opener
Yeah,
is
yeah,
good.
you want
okay.
Itemog, yeah.
Okay.
You take the... Oh, you take this. This is good.
I do take this one because I thought it was really good on him, but I don't hit Zon opener.
That's okay. Do you level
Yeah,
here?
and then I don't remember.
Okay,
But yeah,
you should level
Bellum
here.
took Ixta. Okay. And then this person was Calculaus, so like there
Okay.
was no way like I was gonna contest them prize fighter. I'm gonna just oh my god, I think I just need to pull up the video. I cannot watch all these ads.
You can pull up the video, it's fine. No,
I simply
this is a
cannot.
common experience. You level, which is good. Level for strongest.
Yeah. I think it's not enough though because I don't have the Zon. Oh no, this one actually I do win, but I
No,
don't
this
think
one
I win any other round.
You don't win any other round. Interesting, okay?
I do not think so. Or from what I remember, but it was all a blur. We played so many games yesterday.
I feel like you should win some more rounds.
I definitely. Oh, I win next one for sure because I go against Bellum, and she's playing Ixtal. I think, or maybe that's not next round, but yeah, I wanted to read what that one actually did because I did not understand it yesterday.
There's some very strong boards in the lobby.
Yeah. This is like yeah, this is fine. Getting for Bellum, and then this board was very strong.
Yeah, this board is stronger than yours. Actually, very close. Nose on by now is kind of unlucky. One, you actually could have won this round.
If I positioned like
Position
back
what?
one or something, like the dude back one maybe, or the Tristana up.
There's actually
I
2 or
don't-
3 different things you could have done. So, firstly, Kiana does half her damage if she's not hitting 2 units. She will automatically target, but if you had the Mundo 1 to the left, it can't hit 2 units with its spell. Secondly, this person did not really position very well. And this is like really important to look for, which is the right side is completely exposed, right? So you're looking around and people are exposing their right sides or left sides. You want to move your carries toward that side.
So like here?
Yeah, so here if you're on the right side, you instantly win. Because you're just going to kill both the GPs who pump out a lot of... Like, the reason why they can even play the game is because the Rumble is tanking for their backline. Or for their damage. Otherwise, like, they can't even play. Like, all their damage units are just instantly dead.
I see. So if I was like when I was scouting, I should have like noticed that this is like weak side, and if I wanted to keep my streak, I needed to be right side.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then if I notice Kiana player in the lobby, then I need to move.
One
tank
to the
at least
left
one
or
hex
2 to the
away.
left. Yeah. Like they want
Okay.
you want us 1 gap or 2 gap them usually.
I see. So like it should have been Shen 1 over 1, Mundo far right, and then Jinx Trist.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but then I do lose that. I don't even know what I want to take off here, so
You shouldn't.
don't think I use not very good on Jinx.
Wait,
and
what?
then
Whoa. It's not?
wait, she doesn't have like a spell. Like her spell is like
all right.
or no, is that bad logic?
I'm gonna do it. No. That's not bad logic. That's not bad logic here. I want you to watch my stream.
Okay. Oh wait, you're like Twitch stream?
No.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
All right, Kindred. IE plus 0.4. Makes sense. She's an auto attacker, right?
Mhm.
All right, cool. Did you play when Tryndamere was playable? You did, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
IE. Huh. Minus
That's
0.01. Huh, I wonder why that's the case. I want you to read me the spell and tell me your interpretation.
Attacks are replaced with a strike, so then all his strikes can crit.
Strikes, they're replaced with strikes that are a spell.
Okay, yeah.
That's why IE is good
Yeah.
on him.
Mm-hmm.
Or playable on him.
Oh, attacks are replaced
Replaced with three rockets.
Oh, I'm illiterate.
And if you double check this one, it's a good item.
Oh, okay. I see.
So her bis is some combination of like,
It's Ginsu's must, and then
and this is good. But like these items are fine. But like, IE is
I see.
not bad at all.
yeah, I can't lie. I looked up whether IU was good on her or not. I saw the stats, and I was like, maybe I'm becoming a victim of statistics or something. Like maybe this is actually just bad, and like people are high rolling or something.
That's just what the number says when that's what the number says when it says attacks are replaced with X. So yeah.
Okay.
Jinx's rockets are a spell.
Okay, that makes sense.
And actually she does all spell damage after her transform.
I see. So the IE like
the
actually
IE is good. The IE is good. Now she needs attack speed more, but the IE is good. Missing a single blitz here is like actually very unlucky. Okay, go back to the carousel. So you should want IE.
I see. Yeah, to finish this.
There's a sword. No, it's gone, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You should take. Do they take that one?
I
Okay.
wanted the chain to make
No,
steadfast,
you're right.
and
This
then
is
I
fine.
couldn't get that.
This is
So
okay. This is okay.
and then it's like I'm not leveling because I was like, I don't think I'm gonna win anything. Like,
do you have a good unit to put in if you level?
Nope. I was like, maybe I put the Aphelios in, but I was like,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think it's
Aphelios.
worth
Wait, the Aphelios is good?
ruining my. I just didn't think it was worth ruining my econ. Like,
What do you mean
to that
ruining
point.
your econ?
I don't know. I don't like. I feel poor. Like, I don't know if I am poor,
No,
but I
you're
feel
not poor. You'll be okay. Okay. So because here this turn you need to be 10, the next turn you need to be 20, right? You'll be your gold is okay. Here I would additionally add. You definitely shouldn't take out Gunslinger. I think that trade is actually very strong, especially on Jinx. That's one thing. Second thing, I think if you leveled, you would have won. I'll additionally add that in 2v2v2v2, especially if your partner is like loose streaking, you need to work very hard to preserve your HP. Oh, definitely. Oh, whoa.
I just thought I was loose streaking. I'd keep my econ.
No. Okay, no, this is actually perfect. No, this is perfect. We've uncovered what you need to fix. This is great. Okay. So I'll tell you what you need to fix. All right, I'll tell you what you need to fix.
Am I just a greedy fuck?
What you need to fix is you are never allowed, under any circumstances, ever, to progressively make your board weaker. which is what you did here. Like we downgraded from a Shen 2 to a Scion 1 to make eco when we don't have to. We could have, on average, literally been 2-win on these turns if we kept the Shen 2, kept the items on like one of the tanks, and then had the Tristana on our board.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like if I tell you that, you could probably see, like, play the round. Let's play the round.
I think my worst case scenario. Okay, wait, because I think I'm a little confused because like I thought if you lose, like, don't you just want to try to lose to like keep your streak a little, or no? Like we don't care about that.
Good question.
Or is it like, is it because it's a 2v2 format? Like I care about my health a little more, or
No,
like?
okay, so I'll tell you. I have the answer. Your underlying evaluation of losing is not calibrated well to the amount of losses you take and the quality of your board. So for example, if you were 4 loss and your board was reasonable, like as strong as it is right now, but you were 4 loss, you would want to lose this round. That's the first thing. And the reason why is because a 5 loss here is worth a lot more gold than a 3 loss or a 1 win. Because a 5 loss, like, I know the numbers are kind of small, but a 5 loss gives you 2 gold on 2-6 and 2-7, which is 4 gold. A 3 loss gives half of that. And a 5 loss can be extended to make 3 gold a turn, whereas a 3 loss is extended to make 1 gold and then 2 gold, which is a long time in the future. That's one thing. So like, you should only be concerned with like making your board weaker a bit to lose if you are expected to lose for a while. But I don't think that's the case here. And the reason why I don't think that's the case here is because you have like reasonable frontline, pretty good items. You have an augment that makes you stronger, and you have like pretty decent traits too. Additionally, if think about it this way, if you progressively make your board weaker and don't hold and you're like selling things to make econ, you will not be strong enough later. Usually when you're loose streaking, the idea is that you are like slowly holding the idea is that you're like holding units over time to become stronger. Like one of the games I showed yesterday, I'm like loose streaking, but I'm holding multiple copies of Alawi and like other stuff on my bench to make me stronger at a certain future point in time. Does that make sense? But if like instead of going from holding like 1 Scion to Shen 2, you went from holding Shen 2 to 1 Scion, which means you get weaker.
Okay.
Right? You don't want to be holding weaker. That's bad. Yeah, holding weaker is bad. The last thing I'll say about like the underlying streaking thing, or like oh, I'm on the loss, I should lose, is I think I already explained 2 things. It's just 2 factors. A, your board, if you can't win, then you're more incentivized to want to lose. If there's like only 1 matchup you can win. 2, it's you're much more the way you're thinking applies much more to 5 streaks and 6 streaks than 2 streaks and 3 streaks, basically.
Yeah, like, okay, so I was just overvaluing the like any streak. Like I should have just like I should always play my strongest board, like no matter what. Like unless I'm like 5 loss or like 4 loss trying to like go 5 into neutrals.
Yeah. Even if you're trying to 4 loss there or 5 loss, you actually should still hold the unit so that you can get to a point where you can start to win streak.
Okay. So up and selling to Shen like was genuinely like the most grave thing I could have done in my stage 2.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal because it's only a Shen, but it's completely the wrong idea of what you would need to do in that spot. Your idea is not to build up like more and more gold, especially if you're trying to go level 8, probably. The idea that you should be using is you should be trying to like build up more and more units to be able to make your board stronger over time. You want to try to accumulate board power rather than gold. Like you make gold so that you can accumulate board power. So like things that don't make your board better, you probably want to sell. But if you don't want to be selling the things that can make your board better later for gold, basically.
Makes sense.
Do you lose the Bellum here?
No.
Okay.
It's very close and we're panicking right now, but I do win.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, okay.
So like I will say that like you got kind of unlucky here. Part of you losing is not exactly your fault because you got this gold orb. This gold orb gave you one dupe, one big dupe, one small dupe, and some people got full items and gold, some people got TGs. So your gold is actually going to be substantial, or your board will be substantially weaker than some of your opponents. But you need to figure out a plan to like try to use these to make your board significantly better. Oh, and then we'll take IE Tarek. Oh, IE Tarek.
I know. I'm looking at it now that I'm a knower, and I just like
yeah.
I was not a knower. The Tarek actually would have helped my board a decent bit.
Yeah, like you get IE Tarek on the board. You have the small dupe to actually give you one Vi, and then you can play the Warwick comp again, and it's actually pretty okay.
Yeah, I don't see a single Vi. I don't think like this whole game.
All right, then we needed to hold the Yunara out then. Like the Jin, you would have wanted to hold. The Shen 2 you would have wanted to hold, and then you would just full pivot your board on level 8 from this spot.
I see. Okay, yeah. At this point I was like, okay, there's definitely no way I can play like the Warwick board because I was like, I don't have any of the dudes, and I was like, I have the Lissandra and like a Vrom, but I didn't hold the Sejuani earlier, and I was like, at this point I was just dizzy and confused. I was like, I don't know, because it's like I can't just like go 8 hope to find like any carrier and like it's not like that kind of patch right
if
now.
I was dropped into this spot exactly this turn, assuming I had the IE hopefully, is I would level to 7 and roll for Vi 2 to unlock Warwick right now. Is what I would do. Like it would be very expensive. It will be very expensive, but this spot is very bad. So you want to try to you're literally playing for 6th from this spot, I think, and doing that allows you to save more HP now, which maximizes your placement essentially.
I see.
Like basically the line from here is that you would like hopefully win some rounds, lose a bit on 4-2, 4-3, and then have enough gold to 4-5 it, hopefully. With some amount of gold. And then you pray that in one of your natural shops you find a Warwick, so that by the time you get to, or like you have a big dupe as well. So you'll need less gold on 8 as long as you have like the underlying units. I would identify here that like you could even for the Warwick comp you're behind on the lower cost units, and as a result you actually get a lot of value from rolling on level 7 so that you can hit more of the lower cost unit 2 stars.
I see. Okay.
Did you not plan on making a bow item where you're making like Kraken or something, or what? In your mind, I assume you're just completely lost and you don't have a plan.
Well, in my mind, I was like, if I do play Lissandra, I might want to make Shojin or like, but Shojin's not good right now, so I don't want to slam it because Jinx can't use that.
Oh, that's fair.
Like,
that's fair.
So I was like, I don't know, like, I really just did not know. I was not a knower in this game. Like,
yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I should roll here or not. Like, I was like, I don't really have a lot of pairs to like justify rolling. Like, I don't have Jinx pair. I have this Scion who's not gonna hold anything for me because he has no health stacks. Like,
yeah.
And then,
I will add one important thing, which is in this spot. It is significantly worse that you have won the 3-3 round. I mean, okay, that one you actually can't grief Bellum, but yikes. That's why you're just not allowed to lose at all. Like you should just literally, if your partner like Shifter or Bellum is losing at that moment, you have to force the win. Like you just force the 2-5 win. It doesn't matter. Like you just make True Strongest and force the win.
I see. Yeah, this is okay.
But
So
in a normal
two-
game, if you were the one who was losing, it is bad that you won 2-6 and bad that you won 3-3 because now you're down like you don't get very much HP in compensation, but you're down like a shit ton of gold. You're down like 15 gold from what you could have. That is a crazy Mundo build.
Yeah, I legit I was not thinking.
Yeah, no, it's all good. All right. Yeah, it's all about the setup here. Like, it doesn't even matter what was gonna happen. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just like if I stray from the path, I don't know where I'm going anymore because there's like not really.
Yeah, just don't stray. You shouldn't stray from the path. That's all.
Okay, so it's
Like,
like I just need
as
to
a
know in
simple
this
plan-
spot.
Yeah, as a simple
Warwick
plan-
fallback is Yunara.
Yeah, Warwick fallback is Yunara. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Warwick fallback is Yunara.
Like, if you
and-
start getting weak because you're not nationaling anything, you just fall back into Yunara and make sure you lose it, or make sure you like lost streak until your board is actually good. I guess.
Okay. Okay.
Like
Kieran.
once you get to 2-6 and you lost 2. Okay, in the case where Bellum is winning, you would literally need to be like, can I reasonably win early in the next stage? And if the answer is no, you need to sack that round. But like on 3 win, okay, honestly on 2 loss it's even fine to just win the round. It's okay. It's just that we're not very strong on stage 3.
Yeah,
Which-
like would you have rolled on 3-2? Even with like I didn't really have any pairs. Would you have rolled on 3-2?
Go back to 3-2? Probably not. The answer's probably not.
Yeah, this is the board state.
No.
Yeah, so you're just like gigasecond.
I would roll on 3-5 if I was forced
3-5?
into the spot. Yeah. Well, like
I see.
I would have leveled on 2-5 and I would be like 90 HP on 2 win with an IE, or maybe not an IE yet. I would have an IE. I would have an IE and be floating a blue buff, and then I'd be rolling on 3-5. I would for sure be rolling on 3-5 in this spot. I think.
Okay, and then if you hit the vibe, then you know you can play the Warwick, and if you don't, then you're hopefully holding the Ionians on your roll down, and whatever you get more of, that's what you're playing.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's right. Like you
Okay,
just need
well-
to hold like what are the bits and bobs that you need a Shen? Like if you had a Shen, you like wouldn't even have to roll on 3-5. Like you would just like play your strongest and hope for the best, and then like you would roll opportunistically. If I don't have a Shen 2 here, it's a lot harder to try to play that because it's not even that bad, honestly. Like I think you wouldn't like if you're playing towards Ionia, you wouldn't even need to roll. Like you'll just accept that you'll be weak and you'll just send it on 4-2 to try to grab a placement or 2, and I think that's fine.
I see. Okay.
You
Okay.
just would- but also if you're playing towards Yunara or like you had an idea that was your fallback, the IE actually fits very well as well, right?
Yeah, I was realizing that now. I was like, the most generic items I could have made were Ginsu IE,
Yeah.
and then if I hit, I hit. If I do not hit, then I can still play Yunara from that spot.
Yeah, Ginsu IE and Titans. Titans can be moved to Warwick.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Actually, there's a lot of overlap.
Yeah, that's like exactly.
I didn't even think about
that's
that.
like exactly the line.
Oh. Okay. I'm hearing. Okay. So even I think in my brain, because Yunara, like you said, was from like a tempo spot, but that's assuming
It doesn't have to be
that
Ionia tempo.
just
You get tempo through
any
the zone.
tempo.
Like you would have pretty reasonable tempo if you held the Shen, made strong his board, slammed IE, and
Oh. Okay, my
it
brain
would be like you would be like stifled by the fact that you got this gold orb, right? The 2 dupes. But that means that like you would have like a shaky stage 3, but you should have an easier stage 4 because you're up a big dupe.
Okay. And also, most optimally, right? Like when you have like gold dupe, like ideally you want to wait until like, you know, you hit either your your 2-star tank and then you do backline or hit
Correct.
2-star backline hit tank. Like, I there's no world like you're greeting that for like
5 cost?
for more, yeah, for a 5 cost, right? Unless I like naturally hit everything like.
If you hit the 5 cost pair, you dupe it instantly.
Okay.
Like if you
But it's
hit
like I
Senna
wouldn't
2,
save
I would
it.
dupe it. No, you wouldn't save. You would usually not save it for that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like when I get this gold orb. It like I know that it just makes me unhappy. Like
Yeah.
Okay. I think that was helpful.
Cool.
How do I stop streaming? And then the other game was I like griefed my Ixtal. It was so the game before I took Ixtal and then I won against Bellum's board, which was bad. And then it put me behind a turn, and then I had to take a quest stage 3 that I couldn't complete. And I was like, at that point, I was like, I feel like cashing out, like, is bad. So then I took the quest that I thought I could do, and I simply could not for like 3 turns. And then it set me behind 3 turns, and the payout wasn't that big. And then I just got sad. I wasn't sure like what to do from there. Like I think I had to cash out like a 200 something. That wasn't ideal.
Wait, you're not streaming it, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, here. I'm trying to find the spot of which it was. I also like. I'm trying to take this more because I don't like. I want to get used to like how to play like the quests and stuff like that. But I was like, are there like certain augments like I'm looking for, or just like
later you just want econ?
Oh, like always econ?
Well, like you want to prioritize econ. The reason why is because the trait gives you power. All you need to do, but like the trait takes power, but doesn't really give you money most of the time. So you want to take money so that you can hit a board that is good enough to leverage the power that you cash out. Like it usually gives items and stuff.
Okay, so I want some. Okay, wait. Let me actually see what was my 3-2.
Probably Epoch.
So I would Epoch plus.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know why. I just think Epoch is not very good.
Epoch's good.
Like, I like almost
Magic
never
is
take
good.
it. A magic roll.
Yeah. It's like I mean the gold is fine too. The gold is quite chill as well.
So like either of these would have been good.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm like this one makes no sense to take here because you're not trying to win in this band of time until the next augment. Like if you were to think like, I could take some combination of combat items econ now, and on 4-2 I'm offered combat econ items again, right? It makes sense to take the thing that spikes you on 4-2 and the thing that scales you on 3-2 because you're not really trying to win on 3-2.
I see. Okay, I think in my mind, I was like, if I didn't have a quest that required losing, then I want to save as much HP as I can. So I took this middle one, but realizing...
Your board is almost incapable of doing that by now.
I see. Okay.
I think it looked not very good.
It is not very good.
This board is not capable of winning, basically.
Okay. So it was Epoch. Would you ever use those rolls, like, immediately and see if you can, like, upgrade something? Because I think I had Kiana pair.
Kiana pair doesn't do shit on stage 3. It's really good on stage 2. I'll roll for it on stage 2.
Oh, okay.
When I use the rolls, it's okay to use the rolls. 280.
Yeah, I think I'm already on the quest. It's like where did I choose it?
Start of 3-7 maybe.
This world is so cruel.
I remember when this app didn't have ads.
I do too. It was a simpler time.
Yep.
Not this one. I think it was because it was 1, 2, 3, 4. I couldn't cash out, so then it was 5, and then I had to pick a new quest on this one. So then it was 1, 2. I think it's 4-1 maybe. No. When did I pick this freaking quest? Hello?
Do you even know what quest you have right now?
Yes, it's an Ixtal champ has to do like.
Okay, you should
X
not take that if
damage.
your board is weak. I don't know what else you were offering.
Yes.
You should.
It was... Am I losing 4? Like, should I just have picked this one?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I thought maybe that was
Wait,
like
too much loss.
Yeah.
I mean, you have like no way out. Like you just can't complete one. Like you would take this one and save as much HP as you can. I think.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you'd want to make sure you lose 2, but just by a little. If you want, we can look over all your picks. But like, basically, you should understand that like, the moment you win 2-2, it's already very, very bad.
Yeah, that was not ideal. I like thought to myself I should move it back, but I saw items like on the TF and I thought they would do something, but they did not. Because it was...
Oh, do you slam to win?
No, I didn't slam. I just put
Okay.
my Melio in the back line, which was the worst thing I could have done. Yeah, it was this.
Yeah, the 3... What you should know is that the 3 Ishtal units are actually quite strong.
Oh, great. Okay. I just thought, like, I was like, I don't know. I guess Nico 2 is better than Alawi 1, but I thought maybe Graves 2 was something, but I realized maybe if I didn't split mine, it would have been fine. But because I split them, then the Graves isn't hitting, like, both.
Yeah, Kiana will dash to the side anyways.
I see.
You just have to kill at least your Kiana first, or probably your Emilio. Like if this happens and there's someone weak, you just sack your Emilio, hard sack.
I see. Okay.
Because most people won't be Giga hard sacking this round. But to be fair, the player on your team with a weak board, if you see someone like this in your rotation, actually should be Giga hard sacking. Like, do you know what a true max sack is?
True max sack?
Assuming you have to play 4 units.
I think it's like if you have like 2 range ones, maybe you trap the tank like here or whatever, and then you put the dude up here, and then it's like 1-1.
I'll give you the exact positionings. Keep them in mind.
Okay.
So it's ranged.
Yeah.
Hopefully a weak melee, and then range goes here.
Oh, why there specifically?
That's a great question. The reason why here specifically is because if your opponent does the same thing, but they put their unit here, which is very common, they will kill this unit, or like your units will be trapped, but their unit won't be. Actually, Caitlyn might be the exception because she has 5 range, I think. No, she's 4. She's 4.
Oh, I see. So you're making them walk up to release their tank.
Yeah, I guess they don't have 5. Yeah, they release their tank, and your tank is not released. That's why you have to do this.
Okay. I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
If you do something like this, the damage is more split, which is bad. So like this gets the best of both worlds, basically. Okay. So like if you identify that your board is terrible, right? I mean, oftentimes you'll be doing this. So on a 3-unit max sack, it's different. 3-unit max sack is like, you would typically want to do this, and then you would put like, I believe the ranged unit here, because people will try to trap, but if they trap, these 2 units will focus fire this unit, and then their tank will get released, in such a way that this unit, will die faster and have a 3v2 for longer, and therefore you'll lose.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. That makes sense. Yeah, I just like, I guess this is one of those times where I guess I was just a bad judge of like board strength. Like
Yeah.
I just like, I don't know. I saw like a combat dog. I know it's not early. It hasn't scaled or done anything yet, but I was like, surely like it's a little stronger. But I guess I underestimated the power of Melio.
Yeah. Was the fight close? I assume it was close.
I don't remember. Let's see after this ad. Honestly, when this happens, it makes me never want to watch like whatever like is being advertised to me.
Yeah. It's just so intrusive, man. They used to have side ads. Like those ads were fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
You like got perfect aggro split positioning. Yeah, it's like perfectly bad. I think you positioned it. I think the way that it ended up happening, you got everything possible that made your board stronger.
Oh, great. Yeah, so I shouldn't have. I don't even. I just should have put them together.
That guy was not even trying to lose.
Well, that was Bellum. That was my teammate.
Oh! Why did Bellum put the graves there?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, Bellum. That grave should probably be behind the tank.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's like a regardless if that was my teammate or not, like if this happened in a game, like I would have been griefed regardless.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that sets me a turn back, which is pretty bad. But
it also costs you a lot of econ. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also realizing now too, like because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then if I get a new quest here, like I'd probably be able to cash it out last here, and then I get a stage 3 quest and have instead of having to finish a stage 2 quest.
Some of the stage 3 quests are better.
Yeah.
Sorry. Some of the stage 2 quests are better is what I meant to say.
Oh, I see. Like, which ones? Or like,
I'll tell you, it's
little buddy bot.
Oh, we could look at it. I know all the ones that require resources are better on stage 2. Like buy 12 is very good. Buy 12 XP. Like have the shop reroll like 6 times, 10 times are both better on stage 2 than stage 3. Lose 3 is better on stage 3, not stage 2. That one's the exception. And then a bunch of the like blocked or deal damage quests, the numbers are a lot easier to complete if you get them on stage 2. If you get them on 2-7 compared to 3-1. Like blocked on stage 3 is blocked 3000. Blocked on stage 2 is blocked 1500.
I see. Just the numbers are more reasonable.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Well, that's kind of all that I think griefed this game, because I think realistically, like I know how to play Ixtal. Like you save your gold. Like you don't.
Yep.
You don't like pump or do any of that stuff just in case. Like. Oh my G Louise. I guess I guess I do have a question though, where it's like when your board is like this crap, like you really shouldn't roll to like try to upgrade. I don't really have any pairs, I guess, but like
yeah, especially when you have power coming in a form that's delayed. Here it's like the cash out. You should bank your econ so that you're most able to leverage it later compared to
Okay, wait, pause. Maybe of these, which are you picking? Sorry. Are you picking this one?
Yeah, it's that one, and you lock the Nico in the corner.
Okay, yeah, I didn't do that. Maybe I'm just terrible at picking quests.
I mean, they're not easy, but yeah, it has to be one, and you have to lock it in the corner.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe I just griefed my econ too much there. Actually, maybe it wouldn't have been bad if I took the 21 gold. So actually, if I knew I was gonna get a quest, maybe I should have just taken the gold, prepared for, like, I would have, and then
you're preparing for a big 4-2 roll down is what you're probably preparing for.
I see. Okay. Dang. Okay. Okay. So what were you saying? Sorry about the. If I should have rolled or not, I guess before this.
Yeah, basically, if you have power coming later, you should not be concerned with becoming stronger now. So like for example, if you have like the infinity protection, you actually shouldn't worry that much about being strong now, because the moment you hit the Triforce on 3-7, you become stronger. So like it's inefficient to try to spend your gold to be stronger now. It's better to save it to spend it after you become stronger, so that you can actually use the infinity protection to actually win consistently.
I see. So if you have power coming later, there's no need to be stronger now.
Yeah, same with cash outs.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. I see. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. the like the Annie patch or the Annie board from like the first patch, right? It's like the same idea. Like it's okay to like you play strong stage 2, 3, and then like you're fucking weak stage 4, so like you don't need to roll for anything. Like the Yordas naturally like, gave you the power or whatever.
Yes.
Like that
yeah.
kind of idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Yeah.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I think I just chose like bad quest then, and then lost too much HP.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense though. Yeah, that's all. That's all that really happened that one.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any more questions.
Sounds good. I don't think anyone's scrimming.
Yeah, a lot of people said that they just want to not play TFT before the game.
Sounds
they want
good.
to relax.
Relax. What the fuck is relax? Alright, I'm just gonna play another game then.
Yeah.
Nah, shifters like me. He's grinding games.
I don't want to use up all my luck. Like, what if I have like the game of a lifetime off stream and then I'm like, oh no.
Nah, it'll be good. I played a lot of scrims yesterday. It's all good. It's good practice. No, I'm just playing for the love of the game. Because these don't even count towards my snapshots.
That's kind of good though, no? You don't have to play with pressure that like your LP will go down.
Oh, the LP can still go down. I just don't
Oh.
bank up credit for when I am allowed to stop. There's more time. Like, I get more time. But the LP ain't coming back. Okay, honestly, I should be queuing on an alt. This is actually, like, useless. Time to open the alt. I looked at my number, and I just know, unless I run it down to 1000, then I'm guaranteed regionals.
Oh, cool.
It might be lower than 1000.
Wait, I'll BRB.
Okay. Motor Grandmaster. I have anti-synergy with both my teammates. Nah, you're good, fellow. 1v9 plumber spotted. Bellum breaks an ally's win streak on my bingo card.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Does Infinity Protection stack? I think so.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them. The sea is ripe for battle.
What is this shop?
Dawn is the future.
No Ural time.
You think you can beat me?
Should have played Yasuo or something. Okay, I probably shouldn't have slammed the emblem this turn. I probably should have actually tried to angle Demacia, I think.
Dawn is the future.
Bow your head or lose it.
Why was it not Soko's Revenge? My board's not strong. My board wouldn't be strong even with Soko's Revenge. I don't know what my plan is. I just know that I wanted to practice like a Zon line here. Echo? No. You want to play Warwick. You want to play Warwick or a Seraphine line, I imagine. Okay, realistically, what I probably should have done is I probably should have taken Earth and scouted around for like an open line. I mean, I think Zon Emblem is very powerful. I'll take a Vi or a sword off carousel. Best holders? Honestly, Kiana's probably a good holder. Echo's a fine holder too. Disruptor list? How can we play Disruptor list? I think the Aphelios comp's alright. This guy has the most insane spot I've ever fucking seen, man. Okay, I'm pretty sure you might just be supposed to contest Echo. Now that I think about it. I get a free loss streak, which is nice. In fact, I shouldn't have slammed the Zonspat at all, is what I'm realizing.
Why do you always look at me like that, Echo?
Time is not on
Reforge it, deal. No deal, no deal. That doesn't fucking work. Wait, the Ari jumps. But Zon might be too strong. Fuck! They were on loss? Really? I'm just a fucking noob, man. I should have played this. It's fine. My board will be strong.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
Oh good, my board will be strong.
What's the matter, little
Okay, no lazy fucking sacks.
jealous of a gun?
Time doesn't heal all wounds.
Oh, I actually have to sack there. It's so bad to not get the sack off. I'm fucking stupid. If I don't have Zon active, I definitely lose that. That sack was like not good. Okay, at the start of the game, I'm probably supposed to say I'm homeless as hell. I'm gonna try to play Slayers. It's a little bit scary. That's a lot of swords. Oh, and like my pool is like fucking I even got the sack off too. It's just not good enough, man. Fuck, when can I roll? Wait, my board is not that weak. I just time to stare axe for no reason. I didn't think they would full sack their board. I mean, they didn't full sack their board. Their sack was terrible.
Oh, Zion! You escaped too? And you're here with me.
Like, if I was losing here, my gold would be fine. I don't think you want to play this from Lost Streak. So what was I supposed to do? That guy's not Echo. I was for sure supposed to contest Echo. I still can. I just didn't hold anything that plays Echo. Another I should have played Echo game. Oops.
Return the crown, butcher, or I will.
Because this guy's playing Warwick. I'm just, I'm just gonna open into fucking. I'm pretty sure I was like supposed to like open into fucking Echo or something. Like from my game plan from the start of the game should have been open into Echo. Can you still play Echo? Yeah, I just should have. That should have always been my plan. Because this guy probably wasn't going to Echo out a Blood Offering. That, like, if I assume that they're a reasonable player, they weren't supposed to angle this in the first. They're not angling Echo from that opener. But then, like, I didn't fucking roll here and I didn't make a real board either. So now I'm just sad. So I'm not holding any Nikos.
Long time no see, Doc. So, tell me, how do I stack up against all your other abominations?
I'm losing the AP Zins out. Like if I just lose this round, my game's actually pretty reasonable. No, I played a really bad game this game. Fuck, man. Just does not make sense to play Earth.
The time of man has come to an end.
Welcome to Zon!
Need to teach you a lesson.
Maybe I did change, but you changed more.
He is Echo, he is not Echo. He's level 7 with an even shroud.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Dr. Singe? Oh, me big fan. Ate all your books.
Echo then Vi. Whose items? Mine or theirs? Oh, yeah, Echo's better. Echo's better, yeah.
You're in the wrong neighborhood.
Put a dent in him.
Embrace the cosmos.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Just looking for a road home.
Please, Lizard, you cannot copy perfection.
Another 4-1 Brock fight. Without CC immunity. I won.
Exterminate.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Get ready.
Welcome to Zon!
Are you sure this is the right turn to send it?
How'd that taste?
He lives into all creep rounds. Yeah. Onto Nid. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing Nid this game, but maybe I should. I'm not sure. CC immunity? Yeah, that's pretty important on Echo. Titans is very important on Echo. I just didn't play a very smart game, so I'm in this bad spot. Hoping to get a chain off this carousel. Did he just cash out 800 or 7? How is chain gone, man? Chain's probably right. Found money monsoon. I mean, I don't. Does this fix his? I don't know if this was fixing his spot. Level 7 0 and 4 1. Yeah, I guess that would have been a problem, huh? I think he's gonna win the game. I think he'll win the next round, he'll go 9, and then he's gonna win the game. That's what I think's gonna happen. I think I'm playing for not first. Spot below Nico? That's a flip, I think, yeah. Oh, did what the? Maybe I just stat check him. Okay, I'd probably stat check him. I mean, he just goes 9 and then he wins anyways. Like, there's no. It's almost impossible to stop him. Like after he rolls, it should be very hard for him to lose. No Titans. Excellent. We're fucking back. That can't be good. No, I couldn't kill the bear. This fight is winnable for sure, I'm pretty sure. He died! He got killed by Zahen! We are fucking back! Close. Could have beaten this guy, fuck.
You ready?
A sword will fight back.
Maybe I did change, but you changed more.
I'm fucking blocked. My echo is going around the fucking world. Ah!
Always be my mother's cub.
Nico will keep your Soma alive.
Surely it cannot be 6 on, right?
I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
The Zon spat should be on the Nidalee. Can my Nidalee kill it, please? No. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on this fucking board. I played this game so badly, honestly. Spark is okay. I just don't have a tank at all, and that's not very good. Which is my bad. Like, I just don't have a tank. I maybe should have rolled for the Nidalee Nico 3. I'm on the wrong side again. I'm dead. Dude, I just need to play with a clean game plan. Like, this game plan is not very good. Block Nico in the corner? No, it's not worth doing. Like, it's not supposed to be this augment. This augment doesn't make sense to take. Like, what am I even holding out of this opener? Isn't it just fucking Seraphims, actually? Why? Okay, I don't know why I'm taking Earth. It's Seraphims, you just play LeBlanc, is what you're supposed to do. No, the blunder is taking Earth when it doesn't do anything. Like, it's not cooking paws on any of these, it's just Seraphims into AP, that's what you're supposed to do. Or like, it's Seraphims to unlock the LeBlanc and then play Strongest. Or you just take like fucking Pandora's and just hard force Echo. LeBlanc into what? Into Lysandra? Live? This is live. Actually so lost on these Zon openers. I mean, like, this opener, I made Econ when it might have not been allowed, by the way. Not really. This shit's actually useless. I got the 6 gold drop. If you came into Echo earlier? Yeah, I think so. I think Echo earlier are top 4 for sure. Did I snap? I pre-sold a Nico. I had a Nico, right? Or no? I have an Echo. Honestly, it's just, I can just bench into Echo. I'm pretty sure... Oh, I sold to make 10. Okay, the sell to make 10 is correct. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Nobody touches the hat.
Alright, this game I'm gonna pick a line like a reasonable human. And then it will go well. Who would you carry? You cannot fast 9 there. It's impossible.
Protect the faithful.
I think I will be holding all this turn.
Your people mistake loudness for import.
Oh, thanks for the follow, buddy. I think I just hold everything. Could play Heavy Vein. This guy has a fucking insane squad. I have no slam. I could have taken heavy affilios. I think just playing Void here is fine. Like, I have 2-star Blitz, you just play Void. I don't have any slams, so you take an Econ Augment and you just wait. I feel like the line selection here was at least reasonable.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Oh my... So good, I have an Econ Augment. Full open echo? No, no, you can. I'm pretty sure that line is fine. I just didn't do it. Not the gold econ, was that bad? This one just gives you more gold.
Keep a weather eye out.
I don't think anyone's Slayers. Was that bad? I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was just worse. Like, if one of them's a little bit better, I'm gonna take the better one, right? Is 10 gold that big? I mean, it could be 1 gold and I take the one that's 1 better gold. Like, if you took the other one and it was 1 gold diff, it's okay. Explosive Hate Arena, this is my ult, it doesn't have very many. Like, I feel like what I'm saying is kind of reasonable. What Elo's the alt? Grandmaster 750. For line positioning. I put the Rek'Sai in the middle because that's where it's the safest. Never flip for artifact. If your opener is bad, you just want to be taking econ. So my opener on 2-1 was not very good because it didn't have a slam. How does Rek'Sai dash? Farthest unit within 3 hexes. How to abuse that? That's a different question. You generally want to be same side as where the carry is, and like hopefully be in a spot where you can walk up. Never goes in a backline. I mean, no, I'd be positioning then. So like here, you wouldn't want to be top right. You would want to be top left. So look, here is gonna go to Lulu because of where I positioned. Wow, this game I actually played reasonably, and now I'm gonna be rewarded for it. Nice. Just gotta play. You just have to play the game well. That's kind of all you have to do. Is Broseph a beast? I've just played this game a lot. Oh, thank you. Hopefully I can get a QSS here. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Dewa is a double up merchant. I mean, you're right about that, actually. You played normal? You got a TFT? No.
I carry the legacy of the Basani.
The guy's 8th. He has 11 stacks. It's not the best one, but it's fine. How bad is 2-6 Yorick unlock? Probably pretty fucking bad. This Slayers. Yeah, it's 4 Void Slayers. Unlock Yorick 2-6. If you don't have it on 2-1, you shouldn't be playing the line at all. I'm pretty sure 4 Void is like the best general version. I'm pretty sure it's just the best version, honestly. And like, it doesn't really matter what your mods are. Is 4 Void dead? I don't know. Is there a reason it's dead? On the first one, I mean, that's not what 4 Void is just good because you play 4 reasonable Void units and a Belvath.
Choose evil, get shot.
You like studying? I like studying. New comps, yeah. No PB scrim? I have nothing to scrim for. Oh, the fuck is this their board? Isn't it in the title? Have a nice meal, thanks. Might need to do the roll down, then I might need to continue eating. Even Shroud's good. Unfortunately, I will need an item augment. I think I'll just wait till next round. Pretty sure you're literally required to make this item in this spot. What's for lunch? Chicken, bean sprouts, broccolini with rice. Stir fried. You lift, bro? No. I should. These screenshots are pretty good. They're not easy to repair.
Keep a weather eye out.
First rule of being a sentinel?
Cleansing blood with its silver.
Embrace the cosmos.
Yo, Nemo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much. Wait till Kaisa unlocked? I'm not rolling for Kaisa. Maybe I should, but that's not what I had planned playing. A non-chess stream. Yeah, you've been abducted into a TFT stream. I helped Nemo out with some coaching a while back, so yeah. If you like strategy games, this is a good place to be. No, Bel'Veth, we'll find one. I think this board doesn't fit Tarek, and I don't need it with Rift 2 already. It's auto chess, so it's chess. You right?
Kneel before me.
Oh, Zion! You escaped too? And you're here with me.
You don't have the fast 9 with late game? No, it just gives you money, that's it. Have you ever castled inside a real castle, playing the Scandinavian defense somewhere in Scandinavia? I've been in a real castle. I have castled. I haven't castled inside a real castle or been in Scandinavia.
Fight so differently, Zion. You're like... And I'm like... Nom, 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 nom.
I'm not even convinced that's stronger right now. Maybe it is though. Bel'Veth? What's a VB? Bel'Veth? Yeah, I should probably drop COG. This COG is... I should not be playing COG. Fuck Dehua. True. He's right. Have you ever found Nemo? I have. In fact. W Dehua hater. Yep. Agree. The funny thing is, if there was an H-Rock spot, this would be it. Yeah, fuck it. Play some H-Rocks. Favorite chess player? Give me 1 second. Favorite chess player. I got Ghost, bro. I can't kill him. Probably. I like Carlson. I like to watch Carlson play. I'm not very good at chess, but I played some as a kid. Cop out answer, bro. He was good when I was young, basically. I think. My Hodge is on bench. Boo, Van Wagner. He's a rank 1. I mean, I also like watching. I like watching Hikaru and Gotham Chess. GG. Are you supposed to sack another one? When should I drop tutorials during playing? TFT? Or is that what you mean?
What's going on, gang?
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Shifter?
Yo, I'm just gonna play Echo reroll now.
Echo's
It's
great.
OP.
Echo
Yeah,
is
I'm just gonna
OP.
play this. Yeah.
And then we can.
Oh wait, he's one tricking off.
If you're with me, we can help Micro on how to outplay the other Echo players. Because there will for sure be other Echo players. People love that comp.
Did we decide who's playing with you? I thought we.
Oh no, you're not with me. Yeah, you're probably not gonna be with me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play against like diamonds and emeralds and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
you're just gonna point farm.
He's 129 OP right now though. She's right.
I mean, if they're close, we can decide, right? And you guys are like very close.
You guys have a preference?
I just want to. I mean, like the thing is, it would literally just be to our preference, right? I think. So, yeah, we'll figure it out.
That's true. Oh wait, you need to change your little legend. We're Silverwing.
Oh, okay. Wait, how do I change that?
Also,
You
wait, can
have
I
it?
petition for a new arena? This arena is not very
Yeah,
cute.
yeah, sure. We can pick a new arena. I'll buy it on my account. As long as I can buy it.
Wait, what can you even buy?
As long as it may be purchased, I'll take it. Ginsu Bell is not even bad at all. Especially with CB. Like QSS ran out. That can't be good. Is it ever Adrenaline Ginsu's belt? Adrenaline is fine. Ginsu QSS overkill? I mean, yes, but I don't have a better build.
All in good time.
Embrace the cosmos.
Is this the default arena?
Yeah.
Embrace the cosmos.
Oh no shit. This guy just has the RE chibi with a default arena.
I don't play this game that much.
That's crazy. Uh
My Senna did not first cast. That can't be very good. Close.
This board isn't that much better. It's just tinted blue.
That's why I petition for a new one. Okay, I'm Sona.
Okay, I'm still figuring out my comp.
I will purge the void from this world.
It was Belveth won the whole time, yup.
Fuck, I should have saved my luck for the tournament. Oh
But you
man,
get
this is
crazy
my
Sona
first
slot?
honor roll game. Oh, I got honor roll.
Oh, nice. Good practice, actually.
Fuck, I should have called my boards way too OP. Ugh.
Witness the strength of Noxus. Shurima's legacy will endure.
Rumble top 3. Might be top 2. Pretty sure Dono should kill the other guy. Might be able to kill the Brock. I can kill the Brock, but not the rest of the board. Are they standing in the same hex? The other guy's not dead. I beat the ghost though, right? Right? No? I lost to, he didn't have items on his board.
Why am I being contested? This guy's
Yeah, that
critical
chunk guy.
He's going critical success Sona? Okay. Interesting.
My Choden cast! My ghost lost. Does someone want to stream their game?
No.
Okay.
I'm playing the game you just played, I think.
I got you, bro.
So.
I appreciate it.
I don't know. This game just feels so easy today.
That's good.
Wow, this is a comfortable spot.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, this is a ranked game.
Yeah.
Nice.
What the fuck?
I think you can drop Rek'Sai.
Am I crazy for that just now?
No, this is good. Just yeah, this team over Rek'Sai. Yeah, this is good. I'm pretty sure this is the best play.
Nah, you just made me blush.
You should probably be willing to sell the Rek'Sai. You won't need it for a bit.
Yeah.
Is there a darkened weapon that's good on Sona, or
Staff is okay.
is it better than Earth's Gambit?
Gambit?
Yeah.
The pans are not that good unless you really need the component anvil. Is it better than? You can also just take Aegis for your frontline. That item is fine.
Do you roll
Okay.
this? Last second save, or do you take it?
I would just.
I
I
thought you
would
were
just
supposed to
take it. I would just take it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna this one.
I will protect you. I will protect you.
Do you have a preference
I
between
can't
the
believe
Kaisers?
they contested me with critical success. I didn't even know that was allowed.
Oh,
Preference on
it's
Kaisers? Not really.
All right.
Just whatever my items are.
Yeah, makes sense. You're more dog gamer.
I don't have a single 3-star. I feel like that is concerning.
What are you playing?
Sona reroll.
With honor roll?
Oh.
Yes.
You don't always have control over that one.
Dude, there's 3 people contesting this. Am I tripping?
Usually in your spot, I would like
That's not good.
not even hold a single copy of anything else until you had the thing.
Yeah,
you had
I
this on
was.
But that might have
Something
only
is
helped a
very
little
wrong.
bit in that spot.
I don't even know. This is very sussy. Hmm.
Dude, everyone is so strong. What the hell?
Yep.
I hit Lux 2 for
Choose evil, get shot.
Fate made you. I will unmake you. For the cause.
Your decision to take last second save, the effect of it is that it makes you weaker then and stronger now after you've acquired your items. So like if your pool looks like unbeatable, then it makes a lot of sense to take that one. If you expect people to be weak enough that you can beat them with items, then that one may be better. I think here the LSS is good.
Okay.
Fear the void stain. Fear the void stain.
I feel like something went very wrong in my game. There's no way.
I feel the exact same way. Things are just not working out right now.
Dude, I think your game is
But
fine.
But I also think I just got parking lotted.
Yeah, that one can happen for sure.
He contested me and then he just leveled to 8 anyways without hitting any 3 stars.
What?
I don't understand.
Actually, my spot's pretty good. If I hit one, I Nico the other.
Yeah, your spot. I think your spot's totally chill. Especially because you win this round, I think. No, you got it. You got it. It's just close.
I just reforged my darkened staff.
Oh.
He would just dupe Kaisa here and just go 9. Guy's Kaisa too.
I think I would try to roll. What the fuck? Does that do anything?
Huh.
What's better than Nautilus, I guess.
You would roll here?
You could like chill or roll. The dupe is okay. I think the dupe is fine.
I think I was gonna dupe Kaisa because he's Kaisa too.
You
Then just go
probably
9.
Spark Rift to move Sunfire. Because the Rift stays in front of your Kaisa, right?
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to try to play for hitting Kaisa and finding Rift Pair, I think.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean you have to roll the 0 that turn, because that's kind of unlikely to happen.
You'd still roll here though.
You can roll the 10.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, roll the 10. That's useful.
And this feels so scary not to dupe.
I mean, the thing is, it's a trade-off here, right? Like, if you don't dupe here, you will find the Rift 2 faster, but the Kaisa 2 slower. That's the trade-off. All right, I gotta go. Best of luck, team. We'll see how this game goes.
All right, later.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Think good. How about you?
Pretty good, pretty good. VOD review time, or what's on the plan for today?
Mostly talking, I'd say.
Mostly talking. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm down.
Since the patch is almost over and we
mhm.
already went through the cup games,
Yeah.
I think maybe talk through some things I got in my mind, and then we can watch some solo queue games if we have time.
Sure.
Okay, so I think the most important, like, how do you say this? The most important thing I learned this weekend was to not put that much pressure onto myself, because it made me like completely stressed out at the end.
Yeah.
I just had so much expectation about the weekend, right?
Yeah.
Also, the last trials, which was that weird format, I didn't qualify to the cup, so I hadn't played since cup 1 of last set.
Yeah.
So it was also a lot of time since the last actual good competition, right?
Yeah.
And I had seen a lot of improvements, so I was really confident. I was ready overall, right? But when the tournament started, like, I had 2 very good games. One game which I thought was kind of low roll, and the other one which I made a poor choice at the start and just completely fucked my game. And I was still in a really good position, right? I had 22 points in 4 games, so I was really comfortable to go through.
Yep.
And the game after, I went 7th, and I was really confused, not sure what I should have done better. And I had been losing all the day some placements by really low amounts of HP, right? So it all culminated that, plus the pressure I had put on myself to perform in a spot where, even before going into the last game, I was almost sure that I was going to play badly, right?
Yeah.
So I was already thinking, there's no way I'm making it through. Even if I need like a 6th or a 5th to make it through, I still didn't feel like I could do that. And I think it mostly comes down to that, to putting too much pressure on myself, to knowing how to handle the expectations versus actually making my life harder because of that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And how to handle it before and during the moment, right? When I had this bad time, these things going against me, and I had to actually perform again, right? To play like I was playing like 3 games ago, and I cannot do it. I'm not sure how to handle all of that.
Yeah, I think I've had something like this. I actually have in my career experience something like this, fairly consistently actually. And for me, what works is like not thinking about the result or like the consequence of like however I place, but rather focusing on making sure I do everything correctly relevant to the game, because in reality, we don't actually have infinite computing power. And if you spend a lot of like time and effort thinking about things that do not improve your play, you are probably going to play worse. And a funny story, I think like both times I made final lobby in cup before, I had situations where I could place higher than I did. Once I went 2nd instead of 1st, and then another game, the other time I went 7th instead of like 3rd. both games were games that I could have won and could have improved my placement a lot. And the moment I started thinking about like the consequence or the result of how I placed, I missed something important that I was supposed to do in the game. But before that, before I started, like during like the first 5 or 6 matches of the day, I played each game by game. I focused on all the decisions, and I like kind of didn't even really know what the result or the consequence of my play would be. Like I knew that like I could win. In the last game, I knew that if I outplaced Weijin, I'd be able to win the cup. But during the game until the end, that's not what I was focused on. That's not even what I thought about. I just thought like, what is the best thing I can do at every moment? Also, by that point, this will not be the case for all situations. And like we're definitely going to have expectations for ourselves. But by that point in both tournaments, I was already quite happy with where I had been and my placement already, because before then I didn't do as well as I did in those tournaments. So I was like already being like content with where you are kind of helps you play better and be more focused on the tournament. The moment like you expect a certain result or you expect a certain placement, it then becomes harder, I would say, to play better. So in terms of things you can like actually do to improve at it is like legitimately develop a cycle of thinking and believing that no matter the result, no matter the result, I will be fine. The result is still good, and no matter what happens, I will be able to learn and improve from how I do in the tournament. Even if that is like slightly a lie, you will still be better off as a result of believing it if you can believe it while you're playing. Also, try to, in the game, not focus on anything that happened in previous games, because that's not going to help you do better in your game. Focus on like what you're supposed to do in the moment and not thinking about any of the consequences of the game. That's a long spiel to say that there are like some mental tricks that you can do. Over time, it kind of becomes a little bit better. But yeah, for a lot of people, playing in tournament brings a lot of nerves, and it's hard to play your best when you get like worked up about what will happen depending on how you play. What do you think about that?
I think it's not even nerves for me.
Not nerves?
Like,
what is it then?
like,
You think?
I think it's just general feeling of like angst and
Yeah.
bad feeling. Right?
Yeah.
It's not nerves, because I had nerves when I started playing, like, I don't know, like set 11, 12. But after that, I just became more accustomed to competing, and it didn't bother me that much.
Yeah.
It's not like nerves are making me play bad, but it's just a general feeling of wrongness within me, right?
Right. There's like something's wrong.
Like,
yeah, like
yeah, like why am I making so many stupid mistakes, right?
Yeah, like upset. Okay, yeah. I mean,
yeah, upset is also a good way of
well, you're not upset by 2-1. Hopefully you're not upset by 2-1, but I guess
no.
like by 2-1, well, like there usually isn't much in that game that you could be upset for by 2-1. And if there is, you should probably try to not focus on it, I guess. Like if you miss buying a unit, like it happens sometimes, right? Like you just don't buy a unit.
No. But for example, one particular moment of this weekend, in the last game, right? I make a very big mistake not slamming on the last fight of stage 2, right?
Yep.
And afterwards, all throughout the game, I keep coming back to that decision, and I'm being mad at myself, because I know it's such a rookie mistake, right? Like there's no way I can be doing this if I actually want to compete. And afterwards, even when I have points of bailout, I do not take them, because I'm still dwelling on that decision.
Yeah.
And it's impacting my actual, as you said, like processing
power. Yeah, like evaluating, like making the right decision after, right? Yeah, it's like it's like partially like letting yourself be imperfect, I guess, right? Like being okay with the fact that like I misjudged it, That's fine. That will happen sometimes. I'll learn how to fix it later. B, I need to do what I need to do now to still make it out of this damn tournament.
Yeah. It's just hard to focus on it because afterwards, like
for sure.
I was,
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, like I'm guaranteed top 4 if I just slam the item, and like whatever benefit from greeting that I got is probably not worth it, right? Like it's true.
Sure.
Like everything you're thinking is true. None of it is wrong. It's just easier after. It's easier after seeing that, like, oh, it was for sure not right. But like in the moment, it's just. I mean, for like some like specific things, there are like some specific tendencies that are good to have, like to be safe and consistent. So for example, like for me in tournament, you'll see a lot of times like if I have a slam that I was intending to make, and on 2-5 I see anyone who's level 5, I just slam the item. Because like it doesn't, something disgusting can happen no matter what. You want to reduce the chances of it. Like,
just leaving no room for that to happen.
Yeah, exactly. And you can literally think of it as like almost all percentage based, right? Like if you just think about it as a percent chance, like I by no means can judge it 100%, right? And like something can happen or I can be wrong. And if you perceive it as like a percentage chance for something to happen, all you can do is increase the chance. That's it. And if the chance that this will get the result that I want is worth the downside of not being able to greet it, then yeah, you just make the play. For like,
I think that's also something that I have to internalize, right? Like the actual cost of
there's like the
just
other thing,
being
right?
safe versus greeting in those cases.
Yeah, super safe. Like I think like one of Dehua's strength, as much as we meme on him, is that he knows how to play safe. He knows how to play in a way that is like consistent forward, is like resilient against bad variants, as much as possible, and is consistent basically. And knowing how to like pick lines or slam items or pick augments that are consistent is a really important skill, basically. I think in one of my there was like some of my games that I had in like regionals, it wasn't like nerves, but last set I just didn't play for the thing that was consistent. You can miss Yone on your roll down for mech.
Yeah.
You can miss the mech, right? If your spot is by far good enough that you only need 4th into 4th, and you can make the 4th, then you should just probably take it, right? And like no amount of low rolling is going to make you miss an uncontested unit hard enough that you lose too many placements from there. And like adjusting your play throughout the tournament such that you can achieve that makes a lot of sense, right? So like in that situation, you're greeting because you want to make like higher quality items over the rest of the game, but like you don't really need that. If you need a top 5, for example, which is probably close to what you needed, right? If you need a top 5,
you need a 5th as well.
If you need a top 5, your item quality will almost certainly not be the reason why you don't get the top 5. Losing a streak maybe though, right? So it's like taking like if your expected placement is like 3rd, but the variance is like kind of high, where like the range of placements on average is higher, you can take plays that like reduce your average placement a little bit, you can take plays that reduce your average placement, but decrease your variance, like slamming items aggressively, like taking econ when decisions are close, leveling to lose like small amounts of gold to preserve your streak and deal damage to other players and preserve your health. Those are all like the more conservative things to do sometimes. Sometimes not leveling is right because if you level and you lose, your spot's fucked. So evaluating what those are and like getting a better understanding of like the safe place for tournament, understanding what you need and what you need to try to achieve makes a lot of sense, I think, as like a skill to ask yourself. So for example, like it probably makes sense to like start training and like on ladder on ladder, there's like kind of a different skill that's rewarded. I'm fairly certain that like good players on ladder are often rewarded, especially challenger players who don't always match up into a lobby of a lot of challengers. They're rewarded for greeting little advantages like that because the other 3 or 4 good players are racing to greet advantages like that as well. But in tournament, it's a lot more marginal. The advantage comes from having small amounts of gold and XP over your opponents rather than greeting significantly better items against people who are also against a pool of players that they are a tier above, right? Like if you're trying to beat some number of specific players that are nearby in skill that all have a gap on the other 4 players in your lobby, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Whoever greets the hardest will be able to place better. But if everyone's like close, it's whoever, especially in skill, it's whoever has the actual resources over the most accessible to them over the course of the game that will place the best.
Makes sense. And that's when all the consistency comes into play and helps you.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually be in those spots.
Like it doesn't matter if like you're upset with your play. It's like you just know that the safe thing to do is to do this, and then you'll do it, right? And then like if you need to take some risk, you'll also understand that like you just know I have to take some risk here. I'm gonna make the decision that is risky because I gotta make it out somehow. Like there was a point where my best default in one of the tournament games in the cup was to take Cursed Crown playing Zehen, and I rolled past Radiant because I thought it was just Radiant Relic just because it was not good enough in the spot, and I took the Cursed Crown because I need a good placement this game. If I don't get it, it doesn't even matter. So I'm gonna take this risk because I think it's worth it. I don't know exactly how strong everyone is. I don't know if someone's gonna beat my ass on stage 4. Which would result in me dying. But I know that this is the riskier play to do that has enough upside that makes it worth it.
And macro-wise, when are you starting to take those risks?
Oh, those risks are like, so to understand those risks, you basically need to know, what you are playing for and like what points you need. So for example,
how early I'm talking about the tournament, right? Like, are you willing to take more risky plays on the 4th game? Because there are some like normal scenarios. No, when you need like I don't know, like 2 firsts and a second to go through. Like you get 3 games through and you have to average like a 3.
Yeah.
Are you really willing to take more risks or?
It depends what you think your average is, right? Like if you think your average is worse than a 3, then yeah, like there are some places where you're supposed to start to take more risks because if everything goes on average, you're not going to make it, right? So you gotta.
Yeah, but in those cases, for example, if there's still 3 games left, right?
Yeah.
I think that I wouldn't be willing to take more risk because I can still compensate in the next games, right? I don't know if that's correct. Like I still have leeway.
So if you need an average of 3, that means you're 10 points. That means you're 10 points after 3 games.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, right?
Right? So you need 666, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point I would like No, I think you're supposed. I think in that situation, unless you like. I think you're supposed to start playing riskier. I think, because, like, the chance that your true average is 3 or better, given that you went 665 in the first 3 games, I don't think is very high. I'm pretty sure it's not high if that's what you average. Obviously, you'll still play your best, and like you want to know like when it is right to take those risks, and like analyzing where those risks exist are actually like really, really, really complicated. I'm not saying like play badly, right?
No, obviously. No, and it's a deeply complicated subject, right? Because it also depends not only on your tournament spot, but your current game, how is your spot looking, you know. But as in general, I'm a safe-ish player, right? I was wondering, where should I start considering this risk because I'm quite risk adverse, right?
Yeah.
So that is where it will start to make sense to me. Like
For you,
game
you
format.
probably only do it if it's within one game. Like you need like one game top 2 or something. Probably is like safe to do.
Okay.
Like that's when like you're least likely to make blunders because you're trying to play towards like risk bands and stuff.
Yeah. And also on the contrary as well, how much do you, because I think, how much do you shift your playstyle? For example, how my situation the other day, I'm 2 games left, right? And I have to make between 5 and 6 points.
Yep.
Reasonably, I should top 4 one of those games because of how I've been doing the games before. But how much are you modifying your play when it's the other case? Like you only need a few more points.
Yeah, so I think like it comes down to avoiding. I mean, how much? It's like, how would I say? It's like
for me, for example, to have a benchmark. For me, it's very little. In these cases where I just need a few points left, I'd rather just play normal, right? And say, okay,
play normal
whatever comes. I trust myself in top 4 in one of the 2 games, and I should be through with that, right?
Yeah.
So, at least in my case, I'm not modifying my play.
Yeah, I think that's like fair and right. I think that there was a game. So I'll give you a good example. So the game was, I believe, Gold Ionia, and I had Ari and a strong opener. On 2-1, I had the option of slamming Titans, which debatably leans you more towards playing Yunara on a Jin 2. And I was pretty happy to do it because I said that I just need to I need to get what is it? A 5th? Yeah, if I get a 5th or better, I advance after 4 games, right? And so instead of playing Rigs, which is like maybe the EV strategy, I think arguably the EV strategy, depending on what other people are playing, I just played Yunara. That's it. I played off the Yunara, and that was it. That's all I did. I didn't try to push 9, even though I could have. I took like the 70 something gold I had, roll for Yunara 2 and a 2-star tank, and then push 9 after that.
Okay.
That's so the situations where I think that really applies is like just avoiding situations where you can get unlucky or misevaluate something on like fast 9 probably, I think.
I think then I think it is a great example.
Yeah.
I can show you.
Sure.
Because in the last game, I was obviously avoiding to play phase 9, right?
Yeah.
But due to how the items worked out, I just ended up on 3-7 with this spot, right?
Yep.
In hindsight, I think I need a 5th, but I was thinking more that I need like a 4th, right?
Yeah, okay.
I think, no, even a 6th. Sorry, I need a 6th, and I thought I need a 5th, okay?
Okay.
I know Yunara is contested.
Yep.
And I don't think I have enough money to actually roll down on 8 and make a good board. It's the Ionia, the cast one.
Spirits, yeah.
I can show you, like, just to see for one.
Yep.
What should I do? Like, because I think my highest TP play is going 9, right?
Yep.
I'm playing for 6, right?
Yep.
But in this spot, knowing that I have to only save 2 placements, what should I do in a case like this? Well, because it's much more risk inherent to play breaks from here than just doing anything else. But I wasn't sure what else I could have done. Could I just play like and just play Ari Carry?
Yeah.
I thought about that, but it just didn't seem good enough to me.
Yeah, I think I think the decision here probably has to come down to come down to if you roll on 8 or not, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I think you should roll on 8. And I think you should be rolling on 8 anyways. regardless, is what I think. Unless you get an augment that gives you a lot of gold on 4-2. Is
Yes,
what I think.
agree.
I think so. What would you roll for? You would roll for any frontline. I think you would probably
Yes.
roll for 5 Ionia plus any reasonable tank, be it Braum, Tarek, Swain, or Wukong, any of them.
Okay.
I would roll for any of those tanks and then evaluate my position from there.
Okay. I had this. I defaulted
This
middle.
augment, yeah.
Yeah, and here I'm just fine flipping it because I really want Egon here. I also won for 1.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, I can just grab the belts.
Yep.
Commerce card.
Yep.
Now, seeing this, that I won for 1, I'm pretty sure I should just not roll, go straight to 9.
Yeah, we went over this game. Yeah, we went over this game, right?
That's why, yeah.
Yeah, so without understanding the point, so you did find a lot of econ. That's true, right? It is true that you found a lot of econ. So given that you found a lot of econ, yeah, you should have sacked the whole stage. I think from here you just sack the whole stage and go 9.
The thing is, it being rolls and not gold made me think that it was better to find a strong board and try to.
Did you get to a strong board? Did you or no? Can we look? I forgot. Hey, you got to Swain 2 Juggernaut.
I got only to Swain 2. That was about it. Nothing else. So no, not.
Yeah, the problem is if you got to a good board plus like a combat augment, I think you win at least some amount more of these rounds. I would imagine, maybe not.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking because this seemed like a safest place to me, right?
Yeah.
Like instead of playing greedily and just going to 9, this seemed like it being more safe, and it didn't seem to be because
the problem is that
like the board is just not good enough.
Yeah, the board when you hit on this loses to everything. And then you're left with this amount of gold after, which is very unfortunate.
It's just the free rolls made me think that it was a possibility to roll them, but I just think it was not necessary either way. It still got gold, right? Even if it's not. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just it was a moment where I tried to play safely, right? But it just wasn't safer, even though it seemed like it was.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Oh, so overall, I think I'll be thinking through all of what you've said. That resonates with me, and I can understand it. So I think I'll try to apply it in the future because it's been a huge hindrance to me, the mental aspect of the game, right?
Yeah.
And it's starting to bother me.
Yeah.
To actually be, I just feel stupid, right? Because I know I can play better. I know I should have done much better, and being the one that is preventing me from going further into the tournament is because I know it's not the game, right? Like it's just myself, and it's not even my capabilities. It's just being stupid, and it's been tough to
I mean, to be fair on the capabilities part, that spot, the one thing I'll note about that spot is across the stage, you're actually in almost the same spot if you take 3 threes, I think. But because they get by 4-7, you have the same amount of gold as if you have 3 threes usually, right? But 3 threes is a gold augment, and a lot of your opponents are taking immediate power right then. So if you take the idea there is that like if you take econ on 3-2 Priz, the gold better be capable of converting to something very, very substantial.
Very strong.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas like that expectation is not required on you if you take, for example, gold. If for example gold economy. Additionally,
because the jump is so much bigger.
Yeah, exactly. Also, it's amplified by the fact that the first 2 augments are silver. So even though, so like you have like kind of like you have
most
dice
of your power comes from the last augment and not the ones.
Yes,
before.
exactly. Yeah, like more of the power and like the percentage buffs on people's teams come from the augment they took, and you can like compare it against what you're actually up against. But like I saw some sweet treats, I saw some like whatever. Which makes the gold the gold is actually legitimately less valuable if you don't have more resources coming from other things, because like the gold buys you the board, right? The board is improved by what your other augments give you, be it combat or items, right? And if the combat
And
or
basically,
items are weak,
I need to create a strong enough board in stage 5, because in stage 4 I will be down, because I cannot get enough value from the prismatic augment as they are having right now with their sweet treats, their giant and mighties and all that, because the augment also scales, right? Like I get more and more and more free rolls, and there's no way I can extract enough value to actually compensate for the lack of combat or items or whatever it is I'm lagging at the moment.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
That's
So like,
also a really good point.
that's an informational thing, right? Like either you know that or you don't. And like at that point, the top 5 thing is like trying to top 5 is like figuring out from that spot, I need to win one of stage 4 or stage 5, and it would be from that situation, if you understand that no matter what you click, you cannot win stage 4. Yeah, no matter what you click, you cannot win stage 4. Then
like
the
no
idea
economy
changes.
augment is gonna make me win one stage 4 round, so I should lean towards winning in stage 5.
Yeah, exactly. Or you can take true you have 2 strategies, right? You can take true max combat on that augment, and then just roll for the strongest possible board. Like RE2 spirits plus like enough combat power, or like plus like I don't know, like even giant and mighty might be enough, even if it's not enough. Like something similar can have a similar effect, right? Like
I think I could have done that if I hadn't snapped my streak because of not slamming either. Earlier, sorry, because I didn't have enough gold right there to actually roll on level 8. Because if I didn't snap my streak, I wouldn't been able to just take combat there, because I know I read too strong enough for stage 4, right? And actually win rounds in stage 4. But
exactly.
It all comes down to the previous decision, which sadly impacts my decision making later into the game. Okay. That's interesting. The comparing the silvers and prismatic and how the lobby tempo goes. Because of that, I think it's something that I kind of had like internalized, right? Like I could realize it, but I didn't have it on the forefront of my brain and actually be able to in the moment spot that and say, okay, this is what I need to adjust. Okay, that's really
like in comparison, you see some motherfucker take Money Monsoon level 8, true 0 every turn, but like the other 2 augments are prismatic and one of them is world runes, right? And then you're like, oh, their board is good, right? Like their board will beat everyone because and like Money Monsoon helped them because they have like world runes into sweet treats into or like Lotus or something, and their board is just good enough
that was like that's legit. I think my second game where I just played the comeback story, Bronze for Life, prismatic both into Money Monsoon with Slayers, and I just won out. But because the third augment being economy, prismatic economy isn't that bad because I already have 2 prismatic combats. So the relative value I'm paying for clicking that is much lower than usual, because also people should be similar spot to mine because they're clicking econ earlier in the game. But in this case, they're clicking a silver econ and I'm clicking prismatic econ, right?
Yes.
Like some guy clicked placebo 3-2 and I'm clicking fucking their free rolls on fortune, right? So it's comparatively, I'm paying a much higher price for it. Okay, that's really good. Okay, great thing to learn.
Yeah. Like
okay, so
there's a bunch of things that you just don't know, right? Like I didn't know how to mitigate my variance in that game.
Yeah. No, for sure. Like there's way too much knowledge in this game, and that's why I'm here, right? And also set by set, I see a lot of things that people just, because I've been playing since set 11, right? So it's kind of recent, and I see a lot of things that I've learned from people that just take for granted, right? And I've never heard of before, right?
Yeah, like so what do you mean you've played honor roll before? Like that augment is like from like set 8 or 9 or something.
For example, I didn't know that. Like I thought it was a new one.
Nope, that one's a recycled one from a while ago. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I think now it's getting easier because I've seen more recycled trades, right? But at the start it was so overwhelming. Every set seeing new champions, new trades, and now it's just okay. This is similar to this, so I can compare and create the framework in my mind, and I just have to do less homework around everything.
Yeah, like this set, like despite how large it is, I think there were like 3 or 4 traits that I like was not basically familiar with already.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
And the rest I had all seen in some form before, because they
Yeah,
cycle
yeah,
through them. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that's enough for that topic.
Mhm.
The second one, I've seen you were playing a 4v4 tournament last week, I think.
Last week I was playing a 4v4 game. Yeah. So
game.
Yeah, Boise's runs a league for 4v4.
Okay.
It's like it's the main way you can regularly play 4v4 when it's not EWC qual. And like he kind of arranges it. You get into a league. He puts you against like other challenger teams, and you play against them. There's not that many people who participate. I think our group has like 6 teams or like 10 teams or maybe 5. One of them. There's not that many teams, but you get to play regularly and you get to practice 4v4, and it's pretty fun. And that's what I was doing. Yeah.
Okay, good. Because we also have a Latin American league here.
Yep.
It started this set between Latam and Brazil, right?
Yep.
And we're playing the finals today.
Oh, today. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. And since it's on the same patch and you've been playing 4v4 recently, I was going to ask you if you had any tips for this patch, specifically on 4v4. We have some experience with the team, right? We've been playing together, I think, since last EWC quali.
Yep.
So all of the basic stuff is pretty much like
like meta read stuff. Yeah. So
yeah.
Have you how? I mean, to give you I didn't see where I would be different. I assume. What is your read on Echo in 4v4?
I think it's slightly worse because you are not going to hit Nico 3 probably, right?
Yeah.
And it also depends. Like, I think if both teams are good, both teams should be playing it.
That's fair.
So
yeah,
you should expect to be hard to hit. So I think it should be all in all weaker. Yesterday we played the semis against Michael's team, right? And we had 2 games where Echo was contested, but it was pretty clear who had the better spot, and just the guy with the better spot ended up outplacing the other guy, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's mostly comes down to whomever has the best reroll combination of reroll plus 3 to augment just completely outplaces the other guy.
Yeah. Do you think if your spot? So yeah, I think that kind of leads into what I think. So I have a statement and a question. The statement is, I think that like the weaker Echo spots are quite bad, and you would want to lean into something else if possible, and just have your whole team hold the Echo guy on the other team. And the statement would be like, if your spot is generally supposed to be Echo, but the other guy has a better Echo spot, is that person still supposed to play Echo, you think?
Our team's read is that, yes, that person should still play Echo and try to see if throughout the stage 3 and stage 4 they get lucky or can get any edge on the other player.
Sure. Yeah, fair. I think that's reasonable. But yeah, like the weaker Echo spots.
Mostly to not get the other guy to hit for free, right? Like you could just.
You want to reduce their placement as well if possible. Like even if you go their placement is still harder, right? Like I think a lot of the time.
I think in general we will be happy with taking that. But are you asking for anything specifically with Echo? Do you think there's something in the Echo comp in particular?
Oh no, it's just like 2 cost reroll kind of has like a unique presence in 2v in like a 4v4.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
because it's
much harder to deny.
It's hard to deny.
Easier to deny.
It's easy to deny. It wins on stage 3 a lot of the time. The 3-star, if you hit the 3-star, usually it's very powerful. Usually, and then there's like always a question of if you're both supposed to play it or like only one or neither, for example. In terms of other 4v4 stuff, I assume you guys, I don't know, like on the list, on my list of like things I understand about 4v4, it's like sacking up versus sacking down. How well do I assume you guys play for that or no? When I say sacking up and sacking down, I mean like there are situations where your lower health people are supposed to lose to your higher health people, even if they're a little bit stronger. And the other way around exists as well, right? Yeah. So,
but just a general question.
Yeah.
It is more common for the high HP people to sack down.
Yep.
Like it's more common to sack down than to sack up. I think it sounds weird, but I think we tend to sack upwards, where we see that there's not many placements left or the one who is at the bottom, right?
Yes, yeah.
Like if his spot is just not good enough, it's not worth giving him the life. Except it's gonna make a difference in the final placement, right? It's BO5 today.
Okay, yeah. The other thing is like you sack up when you've already gained a lot of placements on the other team.
Yeah.
Like if the other team is
I don't want
8-6, you just need someone to go top 2, right? Like you need someone on your team to go second and then you win.
Yeah.
So that's like a situation where like you would want to sack up, for example. Yeah.
Okay. Also, another question that came up yesterday because on the first game, right, I'm seeing at my teammate's spot, and I think I have by far the worst spot, right?
Okay, yeah.
Like I know I will be the weakest on stage 2, I will be the weakest on stage 3, but I do not have any 2-1 augment that lets me try to win out, right?
Yeah.
How willing are you to make suboptimal choices that help you instead of going like 8, right? Playing for a 6 or a 7 from 2-1. Just deciding on 2-1, my spot is not good enough. I'll just pick a slightly worse augment, but that will help me go 7th or 6th, even if I cannot go any higher than that.
What kind of spot do you think that is?
I think it's something like...
Or like what augments, for example? Like what augment comparison?
Like taking, for example, I can show you the exact spot.
Sure.
Okay, this is what I have. Okay. My Void is mediocre.
Okay.
I'm the only one who's playing Void in the lobby. Okay. I think, okay, my best augment is left.
Yeah, left is the best augment. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And in this case, for example.
Yeah.
Am I willing to just flip this, right? And in the worst case, just take in middle. Because I'll probably not be strong enough, and I might snap one of my teammates' streaks with the left one. Okay?
Yeah.
Instead of just playing for middle. And when I see this, my thoughts are, okay, I don't think this augment is particularly good in my spot. I have already Kog'Maw pair, right?
Yeah.
Like I have one Rexa, I don't have a Jug. But my thoughts are, I think I can reliably get to level 8 with this augment.
And then roll 0 every turn, right?
Chance. Yeah, roll to 0 every turn, play for a 7th or a 6th, just try to win any amount of rounds and just let my game be over after that. And I can also communicate to my teammates where to position their weakest front line so I ensure kills in the early game, right?
Yeah.
Like objectively, I think it's a bad decision to pick this augment, you know?
Oh, I think my opinion, I think I disagree. I think the flip is right. I think to try to flip that slot is right. Are you saying that like on like you think it's better to take the Ginsu augment anyways?
No. What I'm saying is if I'm playing normally, right, I wouldn't just click the Spirit of Redemption. I wouldn't have
right.
flip.
Yeah.
Because I have Shen pair, my board actually has some decent-ish chance if I'm playing only for my own placements.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Otherwise, I'm willing to take the flip and afterwards take a slightly worse augment, but I think guarantees me more secure game, quote unquote, than just playing normally.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think in this kind of situation.
Yeah. It's really niche, I know, but it's just something that sparked a discussion yesterday.
Yeah.
And we didn't come to an agreement about it.
Yeah. What do
How
you
much
think?
willing are you to sack your own spot?
Yeah, sack your own spot.
Yeah. Just click worst augment onto one. Because, for example, we were talking, like we're friends with Michael, Cheche, and all of the guys, and we were talking after the games, right?
Yeah.
And they were saying that I was insane for doing this on 2-1, and I should, and like my spot still had some upside on 3-2, right?
Yeah.
You actually wait and up until 3-2, take the redemption, wait for it. But I'm not sure if that's worth in 4v4, right?
Yeah.
That's just a general like a question I have.
Yeah, so I think I thought flipping there was I thought it was fine to flip there for econ. Like I thought it was fine to look for econ there. Because spirit is like normally supposed to make your board good, but if your board sucks, because I think it actually sucks. Did you have you could have played 2 defense. Did you know you had rumble 2? You had rumble pair, right?
No, I had only 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think playing towards Spirit Visage on average would probably not be good. I guess if you were to take Spirit, which I think like is very reasonable, the idea would be that you're not gonna level on 2-1.
Yeah.
But you're gonna see if you natural upgrades by 2-5 and hopefully take a good component off the carousel.
Exactly.
Is the idea, right? Like that's what the play would be, right? Is that better on average than flipping it for econ and the idea behind flipping it for econ would be I think like if you got a regular econ augment, the idea is just like you make Rift Herald, right? And you make Rift Herald. You don't level early. You only start to level and like slam. You try to lost streak probably. You only try to level and slam items when your board naturals enough upgrades, and you probably want to try to lean towards playing either Belveth. It's probably just you should play towards Belveth if you hit any econ in that slot. Is what you would do. You win stage 4, you lose early to late stage 5, and you go like 6th or 7th or something.
Yeah.
And I think probably depends on, and I think like can you high roll that spot? It just depends. It just depends on how good flipping that augment is. I think so. I think like for example, they would probably think differently if it was the Vow augment versus the Spirit augment or like the Sunfire augment, because those augments don't, especially the Sunfire augment doesn't scale as well. This one actually scales pretty reasonably too, I would say. So it's kind of complex. I think the concept that you're going at, does exist, but the idea behind it would be your spot can't really win, and so therefore you should take an augment that loses early and then spikes later, and then hopefully outplays